Not live, but you know.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I'm like, what? Oh, we're recording though, right?
Dude, yeah, imagine how quirky it would be if I just hit the live
I
button.
would punt you into space. I would lose my fucking mind. Okay.
It's quirky, though.
It's a little quirky. It's a little quirky. The very end of summer. As the sun-drenched beaches eventually take a shift towards the cold, the city of Indigo itself finds itself wrapped. A curtain of orange descends around the area. The blade, once forged of glimmering summer steel, is instead left as a fetid husk. Rust and decay rest all around me. Julius Tier, age 34. He wanders forward, a little pissed off that he's been told to walk his ass all the way out to Tempest HQ. This farmhouse is not a place he was particularly familiar with during his Tide days. They'd pass it by. It was some rich person's home, probably one of the old marigold manors that existed at the very periphery of Indigo to provide people with luxury goods. It was an annoying spot, especially for the monster hunters. What he had to do back in those days was forage. The Tide's Edge was provided with basically 15 entire vole, a knife, and a can of tuna, and was told to fight dinosaurs. His life was not matched up to those who lived within this farmstead. And as he wanders in, he cogitates and recogitates on that point. Yeah, still a mismatch. Instead, these fields that used to be adorned with bouquets of brilliant colors have been smashed down to nothingness. An ugly dirt rut that now exists as a testament to the various boot heels now pressed onto the neck of Indigo. He sighs, walks towards the administrative building, once a gigantic, scenic mansion, and without knocking, and especially without taking his shoes off, he heads inside.
You fucking monster.
It's his own small point of defiance. He moves in, and let me grab yeah, this one works. He heads inside. A meeting point reserved only for the leaders of the factions. This area is considered to be remote enough to be outside of Arenea's meddling, while also distinct enough and prestigious enough to not be factored into general factional meetings. Calling something on, say, the Gylardian flagship or Tempest HQ has its own baggage with it. Not that this place itself is devoid of baggage. Tyr thinks to himself as he sits in the middle of this great room. On either side of this sort of vestibule, large, well-constructed, multi-layered reinforced glass cases sit. Looking around, he recognizes what's contained within each. Trophies, spoils of war. When the Tide decided to bow their heads to the invading army, their monster hunting weapons were taken away, and they were handed over to the invader. In this hall, various Tide weaponry is hung on display, a reminder of Indigo's robbed pride. He walks in, bowing his head slightly, as he approaches a grand table, a meeting room between the various faction heads. He sort of pulls his seat out and sits down. He nods to the two of them. I apologize if I'm late. Perhaps I underestimated the distance that you have to run every morning to reach your true office, Sarisa, he says, looking over to her. She shakes her head. Not at all. In fact, you're a little early. She, looks over to Atreus. This one was just exceptionally punctual.
I find it prudent. He nods to Julius Tyr, Tide Master.
Admiral? You notice that Julius Tyr's eyes are fixated on something on the far side of the room. He sort of like leans over, taking a closer look at the big trophy case in back. Oh, are you curious about that? She sort of motions back to it, standing up. She moves over and, like, pulls out a very noticeable set of keys and starts to open it up. Reaches in. Atreus, as you look over, you see Julius Tyr's entire face contort. The second it's out of sight, he's biting his lip as she walks back over and places on the table a rather large how do I put this? It's a large sword by anyone's standards. That is, if the target were people. Its comical size, compared to the comical size of everything else in the trophy cases, is relatively small. It's an elegant thing, as far as Monster Hunter weapons can be. He drums his fingers on the table. Why would you drag that thing out? Oh, I thought you'd be interested in seeing it, to tell you the truth. Should I put it back? She picks it up again. Do what you want with it, it's yours now. He, relaxes his shoulders. Ugh. That actually reminds me, question. Did you ever manage to find, a pair of twin jagged blades? And, did you manage to locate the Leviathan's tail? He looks very pointedly over to Cerisa, and her eyes sort of peeks open. I don't believe we have either of those weapons, no. Why would you ask? I'm not familiar with the Leviathan's tail. Tyr sort of relaxes back in his seat. Curiosity. I'm not sure where they are myself, and believe me, it'd be a good little... He runs through a dozen words. Dog, cop, bootlicker, and turn it over to you if I found it. That much is for sure. He says, with no small amount of unconcealed no in his voice. She stands up and walks the sword back over, putting it back, the center of this trophy case. Well, I, of course, had to put the Tide Master's blade in a particular point of, It deserved an auspicious throne, she says, gesturing back to it. Of course. He shakes his head. So, what are we doing here today? Her eye goes dark for a second as someone else enters the room. The very same question that I have. A man who is normally not present in any of these meetings wanders into the room with an almost... He moves like a liquid, and he slides his way over in this direction. Tyr and Atreus just sort of watch as Kazuya wanders over to this side of the room and sits down here. I have to ask the same question myself. Did you know I wasn't even aware that this was the true Tempest headquarters? I love the weaponry you've got up on the walls, by the way. Absolutely, gorgeous. The craftsmanship, to die for. He places a hand to his chest. Tyr just sighs, looks back over to Cerisa. What is this clown doing with us? Cerisa's eye once again refocuses in. It was requested, specially. Oh, really? Looks back over to Kazuya. Yes, indeed. My presence was, positively demanded. I'm required to be here. Trust me, I would rather be doing anything else. He says with a smile, leaning in, and then he, waves down the table over to Atreus.
Atreus nods.
Well, our order of business for today. I'm sure you all are aware of the exorcists that are pouring into our city. Our city? Huh. Interesting. Tyr says, leaning in. What a fascinating way to put things, because last I checked, Tempest controls the majority of territory within the city of Indigo. Don't you mean my city? He says, leaning in. Her eye peeks open again. I don't presume to control the people here. They live their own lives. Kazuya down the way just lets out a light smile. You can hear the laugh. It's not vocalized, but it's there. Yes, of course. All of the exorcists that are entering the city. What are your opinions on all of them? Cerise's eye, once again, fades. I'm aware of the fact that a champion of the Tortoise God now resides within our city. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, Kazuya? Oh, me? No, of course not. They immediately... She's... that pair. They're not invested in more worldly matters such as ours. They immediately traveled to the church and have been staying there. I've had no contact, he says with a big smile and a waved hand. However, I have heard word that you've been gathering quite the force of exorcists yourself. Looking over to Tyr. Tyr dips his head. Yes, I've been given a rather unique right in that regard. Arne has decided to trust me with organizing the exorcists within the city. So I've hired a wide variety of people. I have experts working with me day and night to make sure that we are up to snuff. He says with a semi-feigned bow. Kazuya claps slightly. Oh, how delightful. So, you're taking in all of these stray exorcists looking for glory. I suppose you could call it that. He scratches his chin. Cerisa leans in again. That brings me to the exact topic I wish to discuss. The exorcists that are arriving are vagrants and freelancers. They're here seeking glory or perhaps a clean paycheck with the tide. I don't think it would be entirely unreasonable to call them bounty hunters, just of a different variety. Tyr taps the table. What are you asserting by this? I've already been given permission from on high to gather up whoever I need for this. Yes, that effort was made primarily to stop the flow of exorcists into the city, to direct them someplace. People like that will descend like a plague in areas where an issue is discovered. As such, it's important that it all be funneled to one location that's easily controlled so that violence does not ensue. I hope you understand your role in this. Tyr sort of cocks an eyebrow, relaxes back. So the goal was never to actively hunt the creatures that plague our city. It was simply to make sure that those that are arriving with dreams of fighting monsters don't run amok. Yes, I believe you now properly understand your position. She looks over to Atreus. Admiral, you've been silent.
It would be imprudent of me to make any assumptions about a diverse group.
Tyr looks over to you like, "Oh, God bless you, Atreus," and he gets a look on his face. That's right. Just because people are coming from without doesn't mean you or RNA as a whole need to panic. From what I understand, most of the conflicts lately have originated from within the city of Indigo, not from foreign intervention. He sort of smiles. Kazuya leans in. That's actually a very good point. Yes, when you phrase it that way, a wide number of people arriving from all over the world, I assume that would be terrifying to the Calamity Tempest, who controls 70 to 80% of the city. But at the same time, Indigo is a port city. Shouldn't we be welcoming in everyone, not trying to corral them towards the tide's edge? After all, I do believe you're selling our dear Tide Master a little short. He's not here to be some sort of welcoming committee. He's been given a very important job, Kazuya says with a wide smile. Tears scratches the back of his head. As infuriatingly as that is phrased, yes. I believe I've been given permission on this front, so Sarisa puts a hand down on the table. You've been given permission to gather the exorcists, yes. But at the same time, these are not people hired by us. They are not people who have been given a job on our behalf. It's the same as hiring freelancers. I expect you to guide them well, certainly, but at the same time, they are not part of our Enea. They are not part of the Tide's Edge. They are not part of the Calamity Tempest. They don't act with our seal. She looks pointedly at Tyr again. So, what's the point then? Why tell me something that you could have informed me via letter? Why call us all together? Her eye flares up again. As I said, our Enea did not hire these people. However, they did hire someone. What? His expression falls flat. Whatever arrogance was there sort of drips away in that moment. And almost silence falls throughout the room as clacking of footfalls slowly approaches. I believe this is our exorcist now. Someone moves into the room. A rather auspicious presence. She sort of moves in as everyone appraises her with cold eyes. Oh, what's with all the stairs?
Atreus inclines his head slightly. Cilicia.
Nods back with a big smile. Admiral. Moves over in this direction. Tyr just watches her travel to the other side of the room as she moves over and sits down over here. Well, our assignment, Sarisa taps the table again, right now is to appraise her of the situation in the city from all of our factional point of views, and then to pass her mission. So, she looks over to Tyr first. You, as the one who has reined in and organized the exorcists, especially lately, should have the most pertinent information as it regards to legend, phantasmal, and otherwise supernatural movements. Why not tell our professional what she is going to be getting up to? She states, sliding backwards in her seat. Tyr exhales. To tell you the truth, for a second I was getting hopeful. The idea that the Tide might be allowed to do what they were created to do, which is to hunt and safeguard against monsters. He sort of taps the table. Seems our role hasn't changed then. Still glorified poster children. He looks over to Cilicia, who just looks across with the same cold eyes, just watching him. Well, to the one who's taking our job. The city of Indigo itself is... He trails off. It's a more complicated situation than you've probably been made aware of. Oh, do tell. Please go on. What's sort of complicated? The creatures that live here, they're not universally something to be exercised or executed. They're, they're people living their own lives, and, the same as other people. There are, dangerous ones amongst them. But just the same, there are those that deserve a shot at living within our city. Same as the exorcist that just arrived. Tyr gives honesty a shot. For once, he gives it his best, most relaxed, humble approach, trying to sway the table over in his favor. And then, like a hammer, Sarisa swings in as well. And as far as your orders go, from on high, you've been given the command to exercise the city as a whole. Tyr looks over, blinking a few times. That creature that we encountered in that music hall, Aporia. Make sure to clean the city of that beast and its ilk. Nothing's to remain afterwards. That's the command you've been given. She relaxes back in her chair, and Tyr sort of like actually hits the table, leaning forward. Hold on. Seriously. Hold on. Let's move it back. Celicia seems to think to herself for a moment. Oh, well, that's a fascinating thing to say. From both of you. So, I want to know a few things first. First of all, she shifts over a seat. Is everything that stays within this room confidential? Sarisa looks over to Atreus. Is Atreus taking notes?
Oh, yes, always.
And she sort of like gestures with her head, like, close the book.
Atreus raises an eyebrow at her and gives her back the expression in a way that says, I don't take orders from you.
Tyr, like, taps his hand on the table and is just like, yes, everything that stays within this room is a secret. Sure, fine. He relaxes back in his chair, throwing a fucking hissy fit. Kazuya leans down the table. Well, I think everything that stays within this room is a secret. Kazuya says, speaking up. Sarisa, like, taps the side of her helmet, honestly a little pissed off at all of this insubordination. Yes, though I believe you'll have to secure the Admiral's approval separately. She looks over pointedly, and Salicia's like, so? Do I have your word that you'll keep whatever's said in this room to yourself?
If that is what it requires for you to speak frankly, then yes.
She closes her eyes and goes, excellent. Well, the pact is made then. Her face splits open into a big smile. So, she looks over to Tyr. Are you speaking this way out of personal concern or over the fact that you're no longer human yourself? Tyr goes paler than he has already in the face. Excuse me. He leans in. What? Oh, I was just a little bit curious about that. I looked into the life and lifestyle of Julius Tyr before arriving here, and I was curious about your new state of existence. Might it be coloring your viewpoint? He blinks a few times, and Kazuya's like, oh, what an interesting thing to say. And then her gaze shifts to Kazuya. I don't believe you should have any room to speak about this either. Kazuya immediately sits back in his chair and shuts the fuck up. And her eyes scan over to Sarisa. So, an eradication order. Yes, that is what was passed along. Well, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. Celicia leans in. I'm not a person you hire. I'm a person you invite somewhere. You don't pay me. I'm not doing this as part of your organization or as a job. I'm here to inspect this place and come to my own judgment or verdict. So long as we understand that, I believe we can all get along. Her expression relaxes. She looks over to you, Atreus.
Atreus is still taking notes, though in a different, smaller book.
I'd be careful about that if I were you. Sharing even a word of what was just said will cause your body immense pain.
I don't intend to break agreements once I've spoken.
Hmm.
These are for personal use.
She sort of smiles. Excellent. You're the secret keeper I was hoping you'd be. And her eyes scan back over to Sarisa, who shifts uncomfortably in her seat. So, in order to make this work, I'm going to avoid all of you. They blink. Sarisa leans in. That works well for me. But I believe the Tidemaster was organizing something of a gathering of exorcists. Your company would probably be useful to them. She looks over to Tyr, who, after the shit she said, is just glaring at her. Oh, well, in that case, I'd be happy to coordinate. I'm sure we can still be friends. Tyr looks over. Not on your goddamn life. She leans back over. Oh, come on. Well then, how about we compete? A big smile splits across her face. This isn't a competition. As I said, they're people. Everything has to be, yes, everything has to be ascertained and judged properly. Her face splits into a smile again. Tyr relaxes back in the chair. I don't know if we agree on this point. I don't know if we're on the same side, or you're my biggest problem, he says, sitting back in the chair. She, her expression shifts back to a more relaxed one again. A competition? Well, I think the first presumption that you had, and the most incorrect one you had, was that I was on anyone's side to begin with. As I said, I'm not a person you can hire. You've just invited me into your home. You'll have to live with the consequences of that. She slowly stands up and moves off in this direction. Well, I'm going to start to find my way into the city. Are there any good places to eat you'd recommend? There is silence over the table. Well, I guess I'll look for myself then. Thank you so much for your time.
Atreus closes the little book. The Gylardian Market has recently opened across from the university.
Oh, I look forward to it. I'll stop by. She walks off in this direction and slowly waves, that tap, tap, tap growing lighter. Tyr looks across at Sarisa. What the hell have you done? She relaxes back herself. That was not my doing. She looks over to Atreus. That... Ugh. How much do you know about the Arbanchi tree? Tyr looks over to Atreus. Very little, admittedly. That was a
Atreus
Gylar. Oh, you go, you go.
exhales. Atreus exhales slowly.
That was a Gylardian exorcist, Sarisa says. When Aranea wishes to spend money to hire the best, they decide to, well, Sarisa almost seems to, like, a little shaken herself, sits back in the chair. What was discovered within this city was a Rausian god. As such, Aranea put out word to Gylardia, who put out word to the Arbanchi themselves, who provided an exorcist from the same lineage that exorcised the last Rausian god. She puts a heavy hand down on the table. Tyr blinks a few times. Wait a second. looks over to Kazuya. Yes. The Olit of the Arbanshi. The same person that did the squid god in. He says with a big smile, what a wonderful thing you've invited to our city. As I said, it wasn't me, Sarisa says pointedly. I'm concerned about what she said, but at the same time, I believe you should let the Olit do her work. Yeah, sure. Fine. Tyr says, sitting back. So what are we supposed to do? Gather up all the wayward exorcists that are finding their way into the city and let some apocalypse rain down on the people that you just said deserved a chance, yes. Tyr's expression draws into a fine line. I want to make one thing abundantly clear. The Tide's Edge, its purpose has always been to be a house for those with nowhere else to go. He leans in. This city grows more hostile by the day. If you put all foreigners looking to find a way to make a name for themselves under the category of exorcist, you're driving more people through my door. I want to make that abundantly clear. And if you universally paint with the broadest possible strokes that the creatures of this city are its enemies, you are yet driving more people to me. Keep an eye out. The tide will eventually overtake you. He slowly stands up and walks off in this direction. Oh, Tidemaster. You'll be hunting monsters, won't you? Motions with her head back to the case behind her. Don't you want to take your sword? Shakes his head. Like I said, it's yours. Plus, I don't expect myself to be hunting any of those creatures with a sword like that. He starts to walk off. Defiantly. Yeah.
If that is all we were summoned for, then I will also make my excuses. I have other things to attend to. He nods to both of them. Tidemaster, a word?
Oh, yeah. I'll respond to you. He looks over to you. Yes, sorry about that. I got a little, impatient? Impatient?
Atreus' voice is quiet. You handled yourself well in there for someone unattuned to the political bullshit.
I'm going to admit, I don't like being bossed around, and even less than that, I don't like being... He struggles with the way to put this. Looked at like that.
I have a ride arranged to take that brought me here and to take me back. Would you join me?
His face sort of smiles for the first time. Yes, I think I'd enjoy that, actually.
Atreus nods, his face slightly softened.
Hmm.
There are things I would like to discuss with you in private.
He nods as the two of you exit. Back over here, Sarisa sort of relaxes, watching the two go. Sighs. Frustrating. It's like trying to wrangle cats. She just relaxes back in her chair. Kazuya, still leaning on the table, is like, completely agree. Hey, Sarisa. He lounges across the table. Her eye flares up. Yes? Why don't we ever talk? her expression just relaxes again. I have business to get to. You see yourself out. She starts to walk away as Kazuya just sits in a room with a big smile on his face. Oh, none of them are cut out for politics. He's like, well, I wonder how hard it would be to unlock that case.
Yes! Yes!
But that's not the story we're following today. We're not following the story of a sword that will mysteriously go missing at some point during this afternoon. No, no, no. We're following the story of one person's journey into the city. Let's do this theme. At the entryway to the city, Seely walks across the drawbridge that connects Indigo to the world at large. She makes her way into the quiet, dingy maw of Main Street, a now abandoned area that's only honestly occupied or staffed by people who are headed out to the farmhouse. Very few people travel here by foot these days. Mostly they take the train or the side entrance. Something that puts people a little closer to the more convenient sections of the city. Unfortunately, for her, Celia's looking for a more inconvenient spot. She walks forward, and then she smacks into something. Just walks into it full face first. Comically so. She retracts actually for a second. Ow, what? She looks. And then she paces a little bit, moving back and forth, almost studying the air itself. Frustrated. A barrier. Oh. How interesting. A barrier just for me, then? That's fascinating. She places her face up against it, her hands, and starts to pretty much, like, rub herself against it, like trying to absorb it through touch. This is a first. Go through the effort of doing so much. Almost a quiet call resounds out through the area. Almost like a foghorn. Seems to dissipate, bouncing off of every individual nook. Something pops into being on the far side. I suppose that will do? No entry beyond this point. Yes, that will do just fine. Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? This one on the far side of the barrier waves. Are you the one that constructed this thing? The figure turns back around. Yes, I am. Well. Can I ask why exactly you intend to keep me out? Express orders. I'm sorry. You're not allowed in beyond this point. There are those that we can allow within the city who are part of the plan. You are not a factor in it, and as such, I will have you remain outside. Have a good day. The figure oddly politely states. And then you feel the air shift almost. Another challenge, 2 in one day. Oh, that's great, actually. She puts a hand up to the barrier again. I was worried that the only problem would be all of the stuffy people currently strangling this city. I didn't realize it'd fight back itself. What a wonderful thing you've done. The figure pauses for a second, feeling that menace almost grow. Hey, let's make a bet, all right? If I can find where you live by this afternoon, you'll have to tell me what you're hiding. The figure turns back around. It seems like an unwise deal. Well then, let me phrase it this way. I will find you by this afternoon. And then her face splits back into that big old smile. Well, time to find a less reinforced area. She starts to travel away. The figure At his entry point, the place he's reinforced more than any other, looks around. He's ambushed travelers coming through this area before, but never has he shut the gates. It's much easier to leave them wide open and trap someone inside, drag them away. Just surprise them at the last second. But for some reason, this one couldn't be allowed in. Beyond the trap, perhaps. He sort of sighs, a remnant, something left behind. Exasperation. It's not a feeling he's used to, not in this body. Well, there's no way she's getting in. Elsewhere in the city. This up. Yes. Okay. There we go. You're gonna see the white hot void for a second. The Old Noble District. It's one of the few places that you can still gather. After all, the rest of the city... Well, the rest of the Daylight City, the Waking City, it's turned its back on you. A long procession travels out, gathering supplies from the nearby buildings. Gotta keep it all running, you know? After all, you were just driven out of your last base. A frustrating thing. A raid that big? Seriously? Like, you guys just got involved. Who'd go that apeshit? You think to yourself? Aloha.
Oh.
This one is you.
Oh shit, I'm missing an eye?
You're missing an eye. This is the one you randomed into. This is your squad. They're all told to follow you. You're running up supplies to that diner up, let me ping over here. So, your job was to prepare a barrier. It was to make sure that no one got in through this location. Apparently, this is happening all over the city at this point. Some sort of scrambled job. The guy above you told you what your duties were, and basically, you're supposed to reinforce the outlying territory. This place isn't much of your base. Your base is in the church back over the hill, but like, yeah, for now, it's time for reinforcement. You all drag your goods off in this direction.
All right, get going.
They're going. They're like, yes, of course. They're traveling off in this direction. Hey, tell me, do you think you've known these people long, or are these fresh-faced recruits?
Let's see. Have I known these people long? I feel like, I've known these people for a while. Coming from, Bettle's, you know, little squad, little group.
Yeah, little squad.
Little group of people. Do I know their names and faces? No.
Oh, wait, you came from the Illman family then? Huh, yeah. Yeah, you remember it, actually. You remember how you got swept up in this. Grab something really quick. You remember the point at which your life changed, which everything turned. It was the fall of Riviera and Indigo, after all. You were housed out of that train, harbored alongside Bettelman and all of his Well, I'm going to be honest. It was something of a cult.
As you do.
As you do. But, Battle Element himself lost everything. And along with him, you and a lot of your brethren, you lost everything as well. But, well, it's moments like those, moments where you abandon absolutely everything, that sometimes you find something truly worth following. You received a note to arrive in a certain place at a certain time. You and the rest of the grunts, they were looking for purpose. And it seemed like someone knew that. A figure with a rather charismatic voice extended to you a card, and you met in a warehouse in the warehouse district, just down the way from your old train. This was your first step. This was your induction into the cult of Oporia. And perhaps this person found your faith or your ability to be rather unique, rather potent, because he visited you himself and granted you in particular a gift. Raised a hand and placed it to your armor. Once meant to house the abilities of the creature that you followed, one named Oribus. This Ilman armor could very well easily contain the power of these grand creatures that live within the sprawl beneath the city. That is when you received your first gift. Your armor shined, a representative of your faith. And then, back over here. Your armor still crackles with that magic contained within. You're able to channel it far more effectively now. Yeah, go on.
I grab where that being touched my armor.
Yeah.
And a tear forms in my eye.
Truly beautiful.
Truly beautiful. Losing purpose, losing a divine being to follow, to find something greater. Something that Betel Ilman could never give you.
Finally. Purpose.
Lovely.
Certainly lovely, but what's less lovely is a low, almost humming sound. It's not even matched to a tune. It's almost like someone is humming individual notes as if to taste them on their lips, and simply echoing them out into the world to see how they feel.
Oh no.
And, well, looking down, you see a woman dressed in resplendent garb, rowing a boat up, just letting out note after note. She hops her way over and touches down. She relaxes, and then looks around, and even though she's far away, as her head peeks up over the edge of the staircase, you feel those fucking eyes on you. What do you...
What? Oh god. Oh no.
Your boys are behind you? What do you do in this moment?
I tell the boys to keep moving, and that I will communicate with this random person who has come up into the Old Noble District.
Oh boy! You start to move your way over. Hey, I'm gonna roll a D. How many players are here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Roll a D7. Some people in the roll 20? I see. Ah, a wonderful, wonderful outcome. So yes, you start to walk back towards the entryway. There was a warning. There was a warning issued from above that there would be a visitor today, potentially. And that at all costs, this city will defend you from her. Because this city defends its own. But at the same time, it's up to you to shore up the defenses of the city. That's what all of your friends are doing back behind you as they hastily move their way into the distance. She starts to walk forwards, and she's looking at you.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, am I within the bounds of Indigo? Are you my welcoming committee? Thank you.
I've been told we were having guests. I didn't expect you to arrive so soon.
Her expression sort of grows static for a second. Guests, plural? Well, if there are others, I'm a little disappointed that I'm not the guest of honor, to tell you the truth.
Now, tell me, what are you doing in this fine city of ours?
Well, my goal is, I want to make it inside, and, oh, right, yes. Probably what you're more concerned with. I'm here to crush your cult to dust. Her expression grows light for a second.
Oh, well, he turns around, looking at his the men he set up at to go to the thing. He looks back. Could you not do that?
Oh, why's that? Oh, are you going to... Hold on. Do you have a big speech prepared, or are you going to beg for your life? How often are you asked this?
How often am I asked this? Asked that you're going to destroy my purpose for life?
Yes! Her expression lights up. I'm curious what the character of this city is. I'm so curious what's going on in your head. What would drive you to join a cult in the first place? Did you know what's contained within your armor is probably maddening to some degree? Did you know your life is in danger?
I feel like with this armor, without it, my life is in danger right now.
Yes, if you abandon the armor, you would probably... Well, her expression changes again. I'm not particularly dangerous, I don't think.
You seem like a well-mannered individual. Now, you see, you asked why I would join a cult by chance?
She nods.
For purpose.
Oh, it provides you purpose.
You
What
see,
an interesting thing.
when a star so bright, he takes a step back dramatically, diminished, I was left with no guiding light. And the being that showed me the way provided me with the purpose, and I find that the most beautiful thing in the world.
Her eyes pinch shut. I see. You were a devotee of the shining star. And now are you tied to the creatures that writhe beneath this city?
Writhe? I believe there are creatures above the city that writhe.
Oh. She seems delighted by that answer. Well, in that case, how do you prove your devotion?
Prove my devotion? Following tasks, doing my orders, smiling, for I've been given a life that I would not have had otherwise.
I see. Her expression goes static again. In that case, well... She takes another step forward, and you notice it's getting harder for her to move as she gets closer to you. Could you perhaps prove your devotion?
Prove my devotion? He does a bow. I'm doing it right now.
Yes. Yes, you are. Prove your devotion by facing me like a good cultist would.
He, oh, man. He thinks about that. But why must we fight when we could just talk like this?
Sure, her expression falls again. I see. That's a relatively good point. Well, in that case, I'm going to continue on with my objective and we can continue speaking.
What exactly are you doing right now? I know you want to destroy the cult, but maybe I could show you why it's good.
I see. Please, continue talking. She starts to walk forwards, and you notice around her these little creatures seem to form, and they flit over your head. Yes, please, tell me about your god. It seems like her movement is growing more difficult.
About my god, he, walks kind of like in front of her a little bit. Well, you see, trying to distract. Well, you see, this city is filled with many unsavory things. There were mobs. I was technically a part of it. It wasn't great. But I feel the city needs a new direction.
The city needs a new direction.
Yes, yes.
What direction would that be?
Not this one.
I see. And you believe you can guide it in that direction?
No, I cannot guide it. I am simply a chess piece on the board for the greater player.
Oh, you are wonderful. She pats you on the head and is like, I'm gaining so much perspective. She then looks over to this creature and it nods to her and starts to contort inwards and drops to the ground in the form of what appears to be a knife with bandages wrapped around the bottom of it.
At it turning into a knife, you just see he just appears over here, just backs away a little bit.
Oh, what was that? What did you just do?
I was always standing over here.
Oh, of course. Well then. She looks back down at the knife that's now lying on the ground, and the knife begins to glow. And you notice she's actually like shaking a little bit as she seems to focus all of her power on the knife. And from the ground, almost a wriggling, writhing shape begins to emerge. Well, little Arbanshi, what will you become today? She smiles. The knife starts to recall. It starts to think back. This item, so long ago, was consumed by the Arbanshi tree, and it has a very deep memory. It has a memory of every creature it's ever fought, and it has a memory of every life it's ever taken. As such, when asked what form it'd take, it would naturally assume the shape of the most powerful creature it ever encountered. And it wriggles and it writhes its way to the surface. Random cultist, immediately in front of your eyes, you see a resplendent form spring into being. Long, so long, oh, it's still going. Hey, Nico!
What?
This one is you!
Noodle!
You get to play Noodle Dog. You rolled the Noodle Dog.
Put the noodle in my hands.
I will put the noodle in your hands. I'm very happy you got the Noodle Dog.
Noodle!
So yes, let me get some good music for this. Yeah. This works for the situation. Here can be edited and controlled by. This one is officially Sonder.
That's it. That's Sonder. That's his
That's
first form.
Sonder.
That's his final
Yeah.
form. He digivolved into an noodle.
Oh shit, dude.
So, you come into being and you flitter and float around the environment. You look down at your summoner and you look up at her honestly beaming face. She seems very pleased.
Noodle dog. Noodle dog brings its dumb long noodle neck very close to her and gives her a sniff.
So the only
Very
condition.
hot dog sniff.
The only condition of the Arbanshi summoning is loyalty to the summoner. That's it. Nothing else. That is the only condition, which loyalty takes so many different forms. However that manifests is up to you. But as you sniff your summoner, she sort of grins up at you. Well, I believe this is the first time we've been properly acquainted. Welcome back to the mortal world, she says with a smile.
It looks around. It looks around and for a moment is very excited. It is a dog. And it does a little spin in the air with its big noodly body. The motions are very close to like a lung dragon, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And it gives a loud bork.
Her eyes are sparkling. She loves this so much. She claps a little bit. Well, I have a proposition for you. Her face splits into a happy smile.
Tilts head, ears go back. Small bork.
Why don't you run free? Run around this district. Hunt out anything that you smell and drag it over to me, okay?
Noodle dog instantly. Closest target.
Oh.
What do you feel in this moment?
I feel like things will not go as planned.
Noodle dog lowers its head. It's floating, so its head goes below its body, and it gives a teeny tiny, very quiet little bork.
Well, so, Seely looks over to you, dear cultist, and is like, I would suggest running.
He disappears.
Her eyes light up again. Oh, there he goes again. Just, you fucking vanish. Hey, J-Man.
Yo.
Okay, here we go. Next bit. I'm so happy Noodle Dog got rolled.
I love Noodle Dog.
I love Noodle Dog. You're
I-
in here.
Hand you a noodle dog, and I
Thank
get
you
a
for-
noodle dog in return.
Thank you for handing me a Noodle Dog and then immediately rolling Noodle Dog.
Yes, noodle dog.
Who moved?
J-Man, you're in here.
Oh,
This one's you.
What's
You're in here preparing basically components for this ritual to keep a creature out. A group of people should be headed over in your direction to bring you the missing, basically like chalk that you still need. But what happens is actually a more hurried clattering at the door as they rush inside. It sounds far more disorganized than what you're used to.
The person in front of him, the person standing in the center kind of rubs on the bottom of his helmet's chin area. Looks over to this guy. Go check that out.
Nods, moves off in this direction. You hear discussion from the other room. Everyone's focusing in at this point on trying to make sure that this ritual goes okay. You, however, you've been given a rather special position in this. While a lot of these armors have been imbued with the power of the creatures from beneath, you've been given a rather unique right.
Is it the power of math due to the math equation on my face?
No, it's not. Most of the people here have been granted an ability from one of these phantasms. You've been granted direct favor from Aporia himself.
So,
Just magnificent. In doing so, you've enjoyed a relative amount of status, and when it came to organizing rituals, especially in moments like this, everyone looks to you. How good are you at this?
Well, I'm gonna say pretty decent. He's not
Yeah.
a top tier cultist by no means. He wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to match someone such as Betel Illman or something
Yeah.
like that. But he is pretty decent at it, I think.
You door cracks
Brilliant.
open. Hey, boss, we've got trouble.
What kind?
The guest is here early.
Oh,
The door cracks open, and it's about this time that Aloha, you make it into the room over here,
Where?
up and to the right.
Oh, up and to the right. So, what, this little man's doing, he's, running, cause Noodle Dog is gonna be coming soon. So he, runs in, goes in, hey, excuse me, hey, move it, hey! He runs in here, hello, he stands on the table, bad news. There's a dog. Guest is here. The guest has friends. One of them is a dog. Things aren't gonna go as planned.
He thinks to himself and looks up to him. Tell me, did the guests have any other ones of those familiars with them?
They had a small pink one that was floating around, but I can assume they can summon most. Now, using my unique skills, what I can probably try to do is distract the dog long enough for the ritual to, you know.
Very good then, if you think you can do that.
He does
Looks
a
at
little.
you.
He does a little bow. I think, hopefully, my unique skill set will be helpful. And what he's gonna do is do a little bow and then disappear out of the room again.
Okay.
Sounds to me like you have a pact with the Maker. When he zoops out, he looks around. Very well. Let us begin the ritual early then, given that our guests are already here.
They start to move around. They bring over the box and they put it down in front of you. And for a moment, you look out and you see it. You see it smash through a window over in the corner, and you get to work on the ritual. Jimin, you are the perfect person to ask about this. What are your ritual plans?
Well, right now he is currently going his head among 3 different ritual methods that could potentially be used here. As of right now, given the more direct and immediate threat, he's going to be using the occultic style of Eel Sara in this method. He actually cracks open the box. What regents have they supplied me with?
Since mostly they raided the forum, which they ground up an ass load of chalk. You got an ass load of chalk on you now.
Your math teacher ass.
Nah.
That's what we do. He actually instructs each person and around this corner, around each corner here, like boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop, like that, to begin drawing out very specific letters within the alphabet of the Legion
So-
on the ground around them.
Mechanically, the way that this is going to work is you are going to roll me a 1d20 plus 1d6 as a Randy. Those are your stats. Because of course they are. And in doing that, you are going to instruct these people. And in doing so, you will provide them with a bonus. And then every single one of them that succeeds will add a 1d6 to your efforts to construct the ritual.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Ooh. Yeah, no, you're hyper competent. Like, you immediately direct everyone and like, what do you have does any history come to mind for your cultist? Like, where did they pick this up? Like, is this self-studied? Where do you think this comes from?
I think this may come from a very long, almost kind of meandering around a existence. So what I would say within the university's more darker, abandoned sections.
Oh, excellent.
He's gone digging through quite a bit and has found various things on old occultic ritual, especially given Indigo's passed.
Yes, excellent. So yes, you are university aligned, and in doing so, you're going to provide a 1d6 bonus to. I'm gonna give it to everybody at the corners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. 6. Yep. Okay. Beats the DC of 15. That adds 1d6, 2d6. 3d6, 4d6, 5. Oh no,
That guy
not
blew
that
it.
one. That guy blew it.
Come on, Jamie.
5d6. That's this one. This is Jamie. Jamie fucking blew it. But you'll have 5d6, and then you will automatically add 1d6 for yourself. So do me a favor, roll 6d6 for me.
Okay. Just flat 66, no
Flat
d20
60.
behind it.
No d20. This is technically a roll to die.
Get the Satan
Alright,
numbers.
D6. Watch half of them be ones. Whoops. Slash. Roll 6d6. I think I typed it in a minute.
Hey,
31.
hey.
Your competency, actually, God, yeah, no, good work being competent. You immediately strike the ritual into the ground and create a circle and create wards in this back room as you hear combat in the other room. You've already succeeded on the ritual. Hey, cultist Red.
Yes.
You've only got to survive one round with the noodle dog.
Oh boy.
Noodle dog, noodle dog,
Wonderful.
noodle dog.
Noodle dog. Oh boy. Noodle dog.
Noodle dog.
Noodle dog. So, cultist Red, you've got a chance first to do something.
So, this is a dog.
Yeah,
Right.
This is a dog.
You see, it was never my intention to fight the dog, right? Because
Yes.
I don't think I have the pure strength to fight a dog. But what I do know is that sometimes dogs are very single-minded for the most part. I do have the skill set to run around like an idiot. So
Okay. Beautiful. In this case, basically, Noodle Dog, give me a roll to do. Roll to do. Hold on 1 second. I gotta adjust your stats really quick. Give me a roll to do complex. Pick whichever stat you're gonna.
Noodle
You're
dog
gonna do.
doesn't have buttons.
Oh, Noodle Dog doesn't have buttons here. Let me initialize.
Noodle dog doesn't have buttons. Does Noodle dog have predetermined skill set or?
You can feel free to improv if you want, honestly.
Because I know what Noodle dog is.
Be
I know what Noodle dog
careful.
can do.
Yeah.
He has a skill where he can both do damage and lower your evasion skill.
oh no.
Excellent.
No. How did
Here
Noodle
you go.
dog get buttons? Ah, there's the Noodle dog
Noodle Dog
buttons.
got buttons.
All right, so we're rolling to.
Roll to do complex. Pick whichever stat you want.
Okay. Oh, funny.
No.
Fighting for my fucking life out
You're fighting
here.
for your fucking life out here.
Meanwhile, they schmucks in the back room are playing with chalk.
Honestly, doing a really good job.
Drawing
with
pixies and shit.
You know, J-Man's character just doodles a dick butt. Fine. Perfect.
Fuck.
The method has been completed.
Bip?
Let's see what you got. Did it bip?
Attribute is either wounded, locked out, or not.
Roll to
Okay.
die again.
Oh yeah.
Bip.
Now click on one of those.
Yeah,
Oh, one
then
of the.
just
I
hit
see.
roll
I see what we're doing.
Yeah. Then just hit roll 2.
We'll do this one.
Oh, excellent.
Oh fuck, this noodle dog got stats.
This Noodle Dog got fucking hands. Okay, clash with that now, Aloha.
Alright, do I just roll the do?
You can roll to die first if you describe to me what you're feeling in this moment.
Oh, okay. Rolling to die. Well, you see,
Staring down the jaws of a noodle dog. How do you feel?
you see, a little bit of fear, right? As all things must be. But knowing with the warm, gentle hands of the creator who bestowed a power on me, I should be fine, and if I die here, it's a noble sacrifice to the cause which I follow. As I
Like Luck to stab.
I lock in my red.
Excellent.
And
Never rolled to do in Clash.
Time to fucking go!
Brave cultist! You managed to dip, duck, and evade the noodle dog for the one required round. Give me a description.
So, when this guy moves around, it isn't you don't really see him moving sometimes. Because it just seems like he's starting to, like, move and just kind of, like, teleport almost to certain positions. As the dog would jump at the man and he would be over here, or over here, or over here. It's like God's most annoying game of whack-a-mole.
I'm gonna tell you what happens while you're dodging Noodle Dog. Noodle Dog doesn't actually move from its state, from its like little position too much. It snaps a lot, but when it opens its mouth to bite at you, bright red, like an energy construct of jaws appears in front of you.
Oh, God.
And when you jump away, the fucking stool you're standing on is shattered.
Just obliterated out of existence. And exactly as it opens its mouth again, and you're like, uh-oh, I think it's gonna get me this time. The ritual completes and a wave of power washes over the dog, traveling outside as well. Let me make sure that you're gone out here. And hide these. Hello!
Well.
Fuck! Damn it! I'm fighting for my fucking life out here, Brennan!
You complete the ritual, and with a wave, it catches this one outside, completely repelling her from the district. Pretty sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely repelling her from the district. And that dog's gone too, right? Yeah, no, it's all gone. It's all good. They're all, it's gone. Problem solved. Once again,
Disappears with the fading fork.
absolutely no issue for the faithful.
When you say it like that.
But, wow. People, sorta find their way somewhere else. Grab this.
Yo, Brennan. Roll a 1d9.
Welcome.
What am I? Where am I?
Roll a 1d9.
We're gonna get to you in a sec.
What am I? What am I? What am I?
Brennan looks down at his hands.
I have no clue either. I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, no, you guys are gonna have a time.
Jay, before
Yeah.
you continue, I just want you to. I need to be congratulated for getting in here at 11.
Yeah, no, you get
59 from
you get
an
in-
8-person collab stream.
you get all of the credit in the universe. Fantastic work. Thank you for being here.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes.
You're
I'll
right.
pat you on the head.
I also won the most games in Gang
Oh.
Beast, so
Nice.
I'm so proud of you.
thank you.
You're-
Thanks.
Listen.
Nico.
What you missed was your friends just completed a ritual that banished the chaser monster from this world.
Definitely.
Definitely. Anyway, and not this world. She sort of sits there, a little frustrated for a moment. That's annoying, she says up to the noodle dog.
Noodle Dog tips its head and gives a little whine.
I see, yes. This is quite a restrictive place. Let's find our way out, okay?
Work.
She moves off in this direction. She beams at you. I've never had cause to summon you before. I don't know why I didn't earlier.
Noodle Dog circles her.
She's having the best day. She moves
She
over
has
in
a
this
dog.
direction. Well, okay. Let's see how they comprise this barrier. Oh. Looking at the fog in front of you, you see two shapes first. And then a few more. A few more. A few more. Okay. And she walks up and holds out a hand. Ah, there it is. And all at once, you see a collection of different faces and energy all pooling together at the center of this room. Oh, they were clever about this. They drew together all of the magic of this city's magi, and they're building a barrier off of that. I wonder if they're aware that they're being actively taxed for their powers. She sort of smiles. Noodle dog. Oh.
Noodle dog.
I'm sure
Noodle
this
dog.
I'm sure this
Noodle
is
dog.
quite
It's very, very, very close. Tiny Bork.
I'm sure this is quite appealing to you in many regards. Tell me, does this make you hungry or afraid?
Noodle dog. Noodle dog looks up at the collection of magic, and snaps its stupid jaws.
Well, I really hesitate to deny you a meal, especially when one was so wonderfully provided for us. Please, go ahead. Eat.
Noodle dog, like the wind, charges into the cluster.
Noodle dog begins eating and devouring all of the twisted magics that comprise this barrier, just feasting and gorging its endless maw on this. Anyway, back in the real world, y'all did a fucking great job. You did a wonderful job. You got rid of that problem extremely fast. Barriers up. Not gonna have to worry about shit.
No.
How much?
Yeah.
How much do you buy that? How much do you buy that? How much do you buy that, you two?
Why would I ever doubt anything of our great leader?
Just erase this.
Delete Noodle dog.
I mean, the
Yeah,
dog
don't-
is clearly gone. I am safe.
Yes.
The divine protection of my greater beings have certainly led me down this path.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. This guy down here, Purple Man, looks around at his little dudes who form the circle.
Well,
Fuck you, Jamie.
Jamie's sitting in the corner.
Jamie is in time out.
Seemed that went well.
Yeah,
He,
it's written
looks-
complete, right?
Possibly. He looks over at you. By the way, how are you feeling?
I'm kind of lightheaded.
Yes, that makes sense.
I didn't expect to take so much out of me. Another one speaks.
Real quick, Jay, you're actually roboting a little bit if you want to leave and rejoin call.
Boop, beep, boop, bop, boop.
Beep,
Uh,
boop,
bunny.
bop, boop, beep.
Another one whispers, I didn't expect it to take so much out of me.
Yes. That's to be expected, honestly. It is the Sara method, after all. You did read up on it, correct?
They all actually nod. It's, gotta admit, those dusty old tomes have been the only thing we've had time to study lately. It's been hell moving from place to place.
But
Yes, good.
rewarding!
Yes. He looks up at you, red.
Red.
The red one.
The red one.
You did quite well distracting that familiar. I didn't see it myself, but I could sense its presence in the other room.
It's a big dog that looks like a noodle.
Interesting. Hopefully it's not one of the devouring beasts. That'd be a problem for us.
It definitely did try to devour me.
I see.
But nothing
Hopefully
my
it doesn't-
divine protection couldn't help with.
Yes. Very good. Very, very good. He takes a step forward. So, looks over at the region box. I believe we have more areas we need to fortify now.
Of course, we gotta protect the new stronghold, right? Can't have what
Yes.
happened to the last one happen here, right?
Yes. Very luckily, we shouldn't have to use the Sara method as long as we're not being chased.
They all nod and pick up the box, and that's right. The last stronghold. The last one.
Yeah.
You guys had to fight hard for that one, and well, you got chased out. So this time you're resorting to more desperate methods. You remember that night well, though. You remember it clear as day. The night it all went to hell.
That's where I lost my eye.
Yeah.
Where I got a math equation on my face.
Let me get something ready. Ooh, Kaguya and Brennan.
Hello?
It's gonna be your go next.
Oh no.
I look forward to finding out what that means.
I am not ready. I will never be ready. So.
Yes. Yes.
It's alright. You already got locked in a room with the Sanj. You can do anything.
Yeah, your powers are endless now. You remember the night it all went to hell because your little group was specially selected to you're specially selected for a task that the Great Ones saw fit that your little quartet could perform. Nobody else. First, let me hop in over here. First, Aporia's Chosen arrived a little later than you, Cultist Red. But it seems at the same time, you two were the first to be sort of placed your target area. Your job, raid the bank, because after it turned out that your old boss,
Real robot bunny.
Yeah, we might need to change the server region.
Oh yeah. It could also just be me.
I know.
Oh no.
My bunny.
Oh,
Find out. Now we're just stuck here in
Quick,
this
the
map I
GM
made like 2 years ago.
Quick, the GM is gone.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
I don't know what to do. Oh wait. James back?
You're fine.
Okay. Excellent. So, you two gathered up in this point. Your job was to basically raid the bank and wreak havoc. That's simple. But for this job, you'd be provided with a little bit of additional help. Someone blinks in behind you. This one. Going, Kaguya, this one's you. What was their deal again? Who were they chosen by? This is, after all, a mission purely for the chosen. If you're Aporia, that one's a little hard to remember. You'd think to yourself. This one was right. The Verdant one. This is the chosen of the one.
You're going to feel a lot of pain.
Weird for the bird.
The blessing that runs through your armor, Kaguya, it provides you with an almost maddening strength when you wish to call upon it. You can absolutely go apeshit if you so wish temporarily.
Nice.
Got some muscle.
They pop in
Bullshit.
and
The
they're like,
Verdant one doesn't even have one eye.
pops in. Howdy, fellas.
Yes!
God, he's
Howdy.
Yes! Oh my god. Where, Kaguya, please, I'm begging you, tell me that you used to be a member of a street gang.
Yes, definitely.
Yes!
Jakku, is that you?
Gone astray.
Oh my god! Yes! Before you arrived in the cult of Aporia, you were a member of a cowboy-themed street gang!
Yeah.
Jakku's fallen so far. He was down there for a long time.
Turn to the dark side.
He arrives in a puff. You've managed to stay quiet up to this point, but you've been told that there's a large number of patrols. Your job is to basically wreak havoc, draw attention away from your HQ while you guys move. You've been given a very useful tool, the ability to move between these dog statues.
Dogs.
Yes.
Dog.
Cute
Dogs
pupper.
certainly never causes it.
Pat pat.
Don't touch the statue.
Why can't I? It's just a statue.
It's sacred.
Yeah, and I'm showing respect.
I believe these statues were once idols to Aporia himself, actually.
Yes.
Far before his recent corruption.
Okay. He like puts his hands together and then pat in a praying motion.
That's better.
Is that good?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Much to my liking. Thank you.
Can I'm gonna use something dumb here. You said I had Aporia juice, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to Ranger Purple.
Yeah.
Ranger Purple.
Actually like raises up a finger, and he actually pokes Red's chest, and then takes a step forward and pokes Blue chest. Okay then. I have connected a line to the both of you.
Huh?
Put it simply, you will feel each other's feelings, and you might even be able to see through each other's eyes briefly. This should be quite useful in the upcoming operation.
You mean I?
Yes.
He bows down to you, Purple, and thank you for blessing me with the great ability of our leader.
Thank you very kindly.
I suppose you are welcome. He takes a few steps forward. Now then.
And it's about that time that the final member of your quartet blinks into existence. Kerchunk. Jibo, this one's you. Do me a favor, roll me a 1d9 to determine who blessed you.
Okay.
Okay.
Reroll! We've already gotten that one.
Oh.
We've already gotten that one.
Roll a
I
4
hope,
next.
I hope it's the one that hasn't shown up yet. That'd be hilarious.
Okay, man, I've got some news.
Yeah?
J-Man,
Yeah.
should I say its name or just describe what it does?
Why not say its name? Because it gives little context.
Oh boy. Yeah. This one blinks into existence. Yet another of Aporia's cult. This one of the chosen of one that you're shocked even could begin to have chosen. This is the chosen of the Gravekeeper.
Spooky.
Oh,
And-
God.
Just got
Hey,
his hands in pockets and just gives a nod.
Hey, Gravekeeper.
Yeah.
Which would you prefer? Would you prefer to have wings or a coffin? This is very important.
What kind of coffin is it?
It is a mysterious coffin that you were told never to open unless the most dire of circumstances was happening.
Of course. Take the nuke.
Yeah, you've got a coffin on your back.
You want your emergency glass?
That was the first fucker I made in the underneath.
It sure is.
Purple?
J-Man, your son, your precious son, finally chose a boy.
Did it. He finally learned. Purple looks over at Red. Yes.
He brought the coffin.
Oh, that's excellent.
He looks at purple, looks at orange, looks at purple, look at orange. Okay.
Yeah, look at that little fancy
He
guy.
actually walks up to Orange. Welcome. Extends a hand.
Looks at hand. Looks up at eyes. Huh.
Come on now.
And then he fist bumps your handshake.
There, that's good.
An interesting form of greetings. Can't say I've heard of it before. Albeit I still don't know too much about the outers and inners of the city. Well, do you mind if I touch you?
Looks at your hand again. Sure.
Very good. He pokes you in the chest and he pokes himself in the chest. Now we are connected. Similar to what I did for those two, we will be able to see through each other's eyes and feel what each other feels. It'll be quite useful up ahead. After all, especially given the more recent happenings in the bank, given the, downfall of the Riviera, RNA has taken to be exceptionally far more careful with its guards. I believe they even fired the last person who worked here, just to completely repair the security detail.
Get fucked, Rocky.
Sounds lame.
I must say, I'm quite surprised the Gravekeeper chose someone such as you. I see you already
supposed to be.
Oh no, it's just that the Gravekeeper doesn't choose anyone. Walks up,
Then-
looks at you. What
I guess
makes
I
you
must
so
not be anyone.
What are we, some kind of suicide squad?
I see. Very interesting.
My favorite thing is, based on the voices and like characters you've all have given them, I have a very clear impression of how all of you are immediately.
Walks forward, looks over at Red. Your abilities will be quite invaluable up ahead, I must say.
Yes, yes. It will be great, but we're supposed to cause chaos.
Yes.
So God, there's this poor fucking guard down here.
Yeah, this one's coming this way.
So I'm just gonna. He appears behind this man, just like suddenly,
Teleports behind him.
Teleports behind him.
and he's going to just tap the guy on the shoulder to make him turn around.
Turns.
Hello.
What the hell? He picks up his baton.
Oh no! Whoa! Calm down.
As soon as he turns around, I'm gonna whack him with my helmet.
Give me a roll to do. Just hit that roll to do button. Okay, 6 damage versus
Let me drop my swing just because
you beat it and immediately cave in the back of this man's head.
Ooh, nice work, Bucko.
Jesus, that was a thing. Aporia. Now I see
Let's
why
keep moving.
Yeah. Don't we need to make a little bit more noise, though?
Probably. I'm just gonna take this guy's helmet.
You take this guy's helmet.
It's a little dented, but I'm not gonna put it on. What he's gonna do? Let me see. Let's move down this way. Let's see what's down here. Because there seems to be a magic burrito.
Blue just hoists this man's like body over his shoulder.
Just like it used to do in the Stampeders.
Yeah.
So, I, the J-Man, designed this entire dungeon, so I know what everything does here. I will not be helping anyone.
Of course.
Yes, let's see. Any devices of chaos to use in the name of our Lord down here?
Well, I believe this place was built by the Marigolds way back when. They did have a penchant for collecting magical items. Perhaps if we're so lucky, there'll still be some left over after the RNA and takeover.
I don't like those things on the floor.
He steps up and looks down at one. Yes. Very hopefully these are disarmed.
Disarmed? What are they?
Looks down at the floor. Looks like some sort of pump.
Pump? What are they? Now, I'm going to say don't touch that.
What are they doing? Are you touching it? Tell me you're touching it. Come on.
He's like peeking over on his shoulder. Hey, buddy, what you doing?
Just looking at this bone.
It's a pretty cool bone, honestly.
That's a smooth bone.
You want to touch it?
Hey, you know what? I got a better idea. He grabs the hand of the guy that he's carrying. Just sort of drapes him over the top.
Hey, J-Man, say what happens.
Oh boy, as you drape that fucking unconscious man up, from the back here, the walls slide closed.
God damn it!
And an almost link straight from the sewer system that lurks directly below, as some may remember. Grive guided one Howery Marshall down there to, one, find a spooky orb, and also, two, do some cursory repairs. As you hear a almost engine noise churn up as, from the floor, liquid begins to swiftly spill in, fucking filling the room like a goddamn Indiana Jones trap.
Hey, didn't you say that this was disabled?
No,
This
I said
doesn't
it'd be
sound
quite
like-
good. No, you misheard me. I said it'd be quite good for us if it was disabled.
Oh, so I only heard the last part.
Patience is key.
Red, being completely useless, looks at this wall and is just like, yes, this is dangerous.
Yes, be perfectly frank, within mere minutes, if we're not out of here, we will drown.
Okay.
Unfortunately for us as well, these armor we wear are extremely heavy, and unfortunately none of us are packed with the faceless.
Well, what if we're here? Hey, grab that smooth bone before we die.
Grab the smooth bone.
Pick up the smooth bone. Hey, Gravekeeper. You're gonna be fine at the very least.
Yeah, we're just fine.
You're just fine. You're like, yeah, whatever.
So I can just go fucking ham.
Oh yeah.
This guy, he rips off his sleeves and shows his big gun, like a huge gun. And he just barrels towards the wall.
You hear at the wall immediately like a, oh crap, did somebody get caught in the trap? Shit, we'll try to get it up. Slam! Give me a roll to do complex. You have to use your red roll and add a +9 bonus to it.
These guys stand tall.
He's gonna fucking, oh, he's more than standing tall.
I like how the verdant one is blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen.
Roll to do complex.
Honestly, if one of us was green, we'd have all the colors for Legend of Zelda: The Four Sword.
It's true.
Someone had to be orange,
shit.
though.
Oh, that's 90. No, just to add a +9, yes.
Yeah, I pressed it in the wrong button.
Wrong button.
41.
There.
Oh, shit. I see. You just slam into the wall and explode through and over this man who's trampled underneath in a second. The door surges open and water starts to pour down the hallway.
The purple guy just starts. What?
Verdant one, you have to now roll to die, lock in your red, and you can now not unlock it, and you are in a berserker state.
Oh no, he's not only He's taken your color, other red.
I
How can we tell you two
Stolen it.
apart now?
Okay, does anyone respond to this fucko?
I'm going to teleport behind him, and I'm just gonna kick him into the water, or kick him towards Orange.
Give me a roll to do.
Alright, let me roll to die first.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
Yeah, you have to tell me how you're feeling, though.
Well, you see, Panic. He was completely useless in that situation.
Stolen his color.
My color's stolen. Is there anything really special about me anymore?
What are you locking in?
And he's just gonna laugh as he kicks. Oh, yellow. Oh fuck, I'm different now. And he kicks.
Okay.
He kicks them forward towards orange.
Beat that.
Beat that. Yeah, let me roll to do.
You do! You kick him towards Orange, he takes 4 damage, he's still up a little bit. Orange, what do you do?
Orange has already got his helmet off and is going to whack him in the back of the head.
Give me a roll to do.
Oh, can I see how I feel about this whack?
Yeah, you have to tell me how you feel about this whack.
Indifferent.
Them are red
Jesus
now.
Christ.
And like Mask is immediately like it's gonna be impossible to tell them apart, and that is perfect.
It's perfect.
Don't worry, I can tell who's who. I have one
Whack!
eye. They have time
You
eyes.
slam this dude in the back of the head as he goes down, taking the remaining. They've got 6 HP. I'm gonna be real.
There's a huge dent in his helmet now, and he just steps over the body.
Oh god, every time. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, I have a line connected to him, so it just like Red just sits there and is just like, man, I'm very upset. I'm just steamed.
Everyone can feel Red and like a line of dudes down the hallway looks over at the burned one and are like, hold on.
Come on.
Oh my god, are you going to charge forward and deck these dudes?
Draw.
Hope the punishment doesn't apply to us.
Runs and slams the big bone onto his.
Give me a roll to do.
Is it even a bone?
Oh, it is a bone.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh, it is a bone.
it is a big bone. You hit him with the big bone.
I will roll.
You don't need to add the +9 bonus. I factored it in now that you're berserking.
Okay.
You can just hit roll to do, and it'll work fine. Ah, fantastic. Hold on, let me get some freaking music playing for this shit. Okay. Hold on. I gotta restart. Oh, you're still locked into red, my friend. You are going to be stuck in red for a while.
Yes.
I love how you're playing the clown music.
Yes.
Wait, time out. This is a very serious group of 4 cultists.
This is a very, serious.
serious.
Aren't you see? We're the equivalent of the fucking goddamn Koopa Troopas from goddamn Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Listen,
We'll combine to make a big Koopa Troopa.
I loved the concept of giving you all fucking random cultists to play. It's very important. Okay, let me replay the
Combine to
music.
make a paper Aporia that we pilot like a goddamn mecha.
Let me play this one. Okay, so
Actually, I think we actually are the same colors as those.
yeah. 36. You just cave this guy. He goes flying, slams into the wall.
Oh my. Well, I must say, I do hope the punishment doesn't apply to us here. I honestly don't fully know how it works.
Wipes a
I'll
tear
be.
from his eye.
Hopefully, we'll be fine, given that these two in front of us weren't in the flash forward.
This guy's like, and then he turns and starts running down in this direction.
Oh no. What's gonna happen is Red's gonna step forward and I'm gonna see if this man dodges or not.
Ooh. Okay.
So
Give
I'm
me a
just
roll to do.
roll to do.
This man does not dodge.
So suddenly there's a slash on his leg.
Shit! He like stumbles off in this direction, and then he looks back and he sees you all the way back there, and it's like, what the fuck?
My range is infinite.
Lily-livered coward.
You start to close in.
Oh no!
He starts yelling for help. We're gonna see how many people respond. Beat the DC of 10, guards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, that person's on top of their shit. Mostly, the area is alerted to your presence.
Oh my. Well, if that's the case, we should seal off the entrance and not let anyone escape.
What a wonderful idea.
You handle that, man. I'll go tend to that.
Oh no.
Moment.
Oh no.
Give me a roll to do. Whack! This one goes down. I should also warn you, you were all warned against killing directly. So, like, the punishment is something you're aware of. For the most part, your goal is to cause chaos and incapacitate, and only try to kill someone if you need a quick getaway. This one runs up to you.
Ah, hello.
Picks up baton, swings it.
Oh my.
Roll to die versus this. You win. You win despite everything.
He's just kind of, just wait. Excuse me, as he waits for this guy to fall onto the ground in front of
Oh,
him.
shit, he stumbles over in this direction.
I will be borrowing this. Give me a moment. And he reaches down and grabs a pair of keys off of the side of this man. Thank you very much. Now then, he taps this dude's head. He's going to use some Aporia juice really quick.
Oh, you're gonna. Oh boy. Okay.
I'm yellow now.
Clash with me 3 times. Clash with me 3 times, my dude.
Oh, oh man.
Oh
2.
dear God.
Yeah.
Roll to do.
Oh.
Whoa, that's an escalation, my man. Roll again.
Roll again. Oh god.
Oh,
fuck. God. Please continue to roll for me.
Beat that one.
Is that an
Beat
escalation
that one.
again?
Oh,
It is another escalation.
oh god.
Roll again.
Roll again.
Oh dear God, I have no attribute bonuses.
You don't, neither do they.
God!
So, normally, the power within your armor is enough to make the person maybe forget today, an hour, like, focused, a day vaguely, and then nothing beyond that. But, for some reason, you decided to be a goddamn god today, and you reach down and you grab this dude's forehead, and just like your fucking god, you wipe this dude.
It's
Oh my,
oh.
that's a little overboard.
Red runs up, a tear in his eye. That was beautiful.
Pretty cool.
Unfortunately,
Kinda
I failed to
rad.
accomplish my goal. Shame. Continues walking forward. Now then, we have some keys. Let us go lock the door.
Upsettingly, this is what remains of the person.
Oh no!
Oh god.
I learned something just now.
You learn many things sometimes. This is why I am the one who gets to be learned. Oh, I'm not touching that curtain.
These all rush in on you. Does anyone else have an action?
Oh. I mean, I slashed the dude. So what, Brendan? What the fuck are you doing with that panel?
I know what that panel does, actually.
What's this button do?
Press the button, do it. It'll be funny.
I will.
Oh my god, you're pushing the button? Give me a roll to do. 3 times. You're not erasing them. Oh, I see. Hey, this is after your cool moment. This is also coming at you.
Yeah, very funny.
One more roll to do, Brennan. Ah, beautiful.
I'll roll the die versus that last one.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
you're fine. This is the first one. Dodged, failed. Dodged. One, like, steps forward and puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of shoves you into the mass of the other ones, which is honestly the worst possible idea, because as you hit the button, a fucking laser fence flies out and blasts this dude, sending him sprawling across the ground. Ah, shit!
Oh, shame I deleted that when redoing this map.
He peeks his head around the corner. He's like, "Does the punishment count if you did it by accident?"
turns around and looks at him. I honestly don't know. That's worth trying.
This man on the ground just moans softly. These two are going to try to hate you. Coldest out front.
Give me those rolls. Someone hit me with a nat 20.
Yeah, roll to die versus this. Roll to die versus... God!
First one hits me.
First one does indeed hit you.
Second one misses.
The second one misses, but the first one does club you pretty good. You take 6 damage of your 10 HP. It hurt! Ow!
He actually, like, kind of reels back to the side and it hits this wall. Okay. That hurt quite a bit.
That hurt me too.
This is why we're connected. Congratulations.
I wish we were.
This is why we're both yellow.
I'm the yellow one, he's red.
I'm red. I was orange first.
I'm sorry, it's hard to tell you all apart.
Kaguya,
Blue, Blue just grabs the bone and just fucking hucks it at one of these guys.
Give me a roll to do. Ah, you still get your red bonus. Here, let's forcibly lock in your red and give me another roll.
Boom!
You roll a 2 and still obliterate this man. It whacks him, he goes flying unconscious. This guy puts up his hands like, whoop, that's enough. I'm clearly outnumbered.
I don't take too kindly to you hitting my friends. He just like grabs him and puts him in a headlock.
Give me a roll to do. Boom! This one is passed out a second later.
My.
Oh my, that's I'm glad that you came along. Are you okay?
Oh, I think I'll be okay. Just a minor concussion is all.
Oh yes, that's fine. Oh,
Yes, very fine.
let's go.
Walks this way.
Let's go
Lock
lock
the
that door. Yes.
Laser in here?
Oh, yeah, the mechanisms that create the laser are in here. It's all magic runes.
Oh
I'm gonna
no.
Smash him.
You start smashing them, and basically, they start malfunctioning and set fire to this wall.
Oh.
Chaos.
Oh,
That is a nice amount of chaos.
quickly, name each route your character follows in their SMT game.
Is that like Persona?
Oh, you won't go far here.
Oh, aloha.
Oh, you head
Suffer, aloha.
you head down and you click the door shut, locking it properly. And it's around then that you feel an inkling on the back of your head, and then another one of your connections flares up. How are things going in the vault?
Oh, quite well. We've incapacitated the majority of the guards.
Good. Have you created a large enough problem, a large enough stink that they'll direct attention back over your way?
Oh, most likely, yes.
You hear people trying to break down the door.
Yes. A lot of screaming happened, Verdant's Chosen has done quite a good job of scaring them.
I see. We need you back at base.
Ah, very well then. He walks forward. May I ask what kind of problem you're having over there?
The exorcists found us.
He stops, thinks up. Oh dear, that is quite a problem. Well, good thing 2 of us weren't in the flash forward.
Reflect to yourself as you head back to base. I'm gonna call a break there. I need to use the bathroom. Then we'll continue on with the next bit.
What the fuck is this?
What is this? It's something, alright?
This is fucking so. This is
I
great.
can't believe Jakku fell so bad.
I know, I'm so disappointed in him.
I'm a little.
It's just these are the consequences. You don't do the Tempest route, and then Jakku becomes evil
Yeah,
and
starts,
possibly dies.
and starts beating people with Bone Club, the smooth
What's
bone.
funny is originally the Bone Club was what it going to be to use the Aporia statue, so now it's just Bonk Bonk Club.
It's just bonk bonk.
Bonk
Bonk
Bonk.
bonk. God. Brennan rolling up and like, yeah.
I'm the one phantasm of the 9 that we haven't seen yet.
I'm mysterious.
Ew, look at my cool coffin.
What are we?
What's
Some
in
kind of
here?
Suicide Squad.
What are we? You got to be Will Smith for a moment.
Beating people.
He doesn't
down.
just pick anybody. Well, I guess I'm not anybody.
Wow. Which one of us is Whiplash?
Hold on, I'm desperately doing something.
Oh.
Hold on. It'll take like 2 seconds.
I
You
see.
need to stall.
I will stall.
Stall.
Sometimes you just gotta talk about such great things, such as Whiplash,
Like,
the fan favorite of DC.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Which one of us hit that lady at the start of the movie? We're guaranteed dead.
Oh my god. I gotta roll something really quick. Let's see.
Roll something.
Roll.
Oh man, how many turns until Sarisa comes to kill us?
4, 5, 6.
How many turns?
We're
I
just,
can't Beerus grapple that well.
we're just fucking victims to the Doom guy. We're just some fucking
Yeah.
I can't wait for the end of this route when the once canceled Doom guy character of Indigo kicks down the door and murders everyone.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. In
Can't wait
that
for
case-
Sonder to kick down the door and beat the shit out of us.
Yeah.
Sonder
yeah.
is Indigo's Doom guy right now.
There's another Doom guy. That's
Yeah.
Doom, I think.
Yeah, it's
Look,
Kaguya.
it'll be funny. It's only going to be funny.
It's me.
All right.
It's your country cultist, dude. Doom guy.
Hold on.
I
All right.
can't fucking believe how strong the Stampeder cultist is.
I mean,
Beretta.
you gave him a +9.
Beretta.
He's going to be in
Beretta.
pain.
Yeah, no, like you had to roll the verdant one, and I'm like, I see.
Mask.
Bretta's gonna be proud. Ooh,
Mask.
That's totally
I
gonna be
need you.
Mask. Are you here?
Mask.
Mask.
Matt
I
says
need
hi.
you- I see the hi. I need you as the keeper of icons to add something to Captain Sand.
Oh,
It's very important.
I see. Excellent.
It's so important.
Well,
Father Sword.
we'll pick up with them in a second.
I killed a person today.
You sure did.
No, it's not killing if they
Ego
don't
death.
exist in the first place.
I
It's
fucking
true.
ate him.
You fucking walked up and
Crunch, crunch.
Beerus grabbed him.
Oh god, you ripped his face off like face
Who needs
off.
the forgotten?
Let's see.
Oh, I just realized. It has the replacements in it too. The D9 has the new kids. Congratulations, new kids.
Oh yeah, the new kids.
Yeah, new kids.
I was like, if we rolled one of the new kids, I was gonna be very excited. We did not.
Oh, that would have been really funny. One of them in particular would have been really funny.
One of them would have been hysterical. No one's ready for that.
Nobody's ready for that one, because I look at that one and I go, God,
That
why?
okay. Back in oh boy.
Back at the ranch.
Back at the ranch.
Yeehaw.
I see. Fantastic.
Alright,
Let's
carry on.
do this one. Back over here. In the fucking Noble District. Give it a sec to load. Over here. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. Bark. Bark returns. Sealy
Big orf.
Sealy relaxes, having been returned to the material world.
Noodle
Well,
Dog does figure eights.
it seems like they were quite busy while we were otherwise occupied. Quite a shame, actually. I was really enjoying hearing that last one talk. What a dedicated little cultist. She starts to walk in this direction. I wonder where they've gone to.
Noodle Dog flies.
Oh. This is exciting. It seems like someone has fortified the barrier again. We've broken one layer of it, but it's only gotten stronger. They have a talented occultist with them. That'll make this more exciting. She smiles. Oh, what's wrong? I see.
Very close. Very close. Little sniff. Tiny bark.
I see. Well, if you think so. Her expression relaxes.
It's exactly like talking to your dog when it makes
Yeah.
those noises.
She leans down. In this case, we need to hunt out someone. Yes.
Dog's head perks up.
I think you're the best call for that, and who would be best for actually creating the breach? She reflects.
Very loud bark.
I'm thinking...
Echoing bark.
The echoing bark. She reaches down, and I've got I believe I rolled... Yeah, okay. She reaches down and pats this one, who collapses on the ground, into what appears to be... it's like a stick. She looks up at Noodle Dog and is like, I'm curious. Do you enjoy sticks the same as normal dogs?
Noodle Dog gets very, very close to the stick. Gives it a nudge with its nose and tiny bark.
You bark at the stick and it starts to hop and ride the same as the dagger that created Noodle Dog. And in this group...
Dog hunkers down. It touches the ground for the first time, hunkers down. Watch the stick.
You watch the
Slightly
stick.
louder bark.
As someone forms from it. J-Man, this is you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, goddamn.
A rather tall, horrifying creature with long, spindly limbs touches down. Your body is misproportioned. You have this like ratty sort of like coat thrown over you, and you just tower over everything else. The only thing that's bigger is that one up there.
Is this the icon you drew?
Yes, this is the one I drew.
Nice.
I will give you control of the tall man now. Yeah, the tall man is
Oh god, I also have control of the tall man. Okay.
Yeah, everyone can control the tall man, at least for the moment. Sealy looks up. It's up to you to decide who the tall man is, how they act, etc., or whether or not they're a terrifying, still cryptid. Sealy looks up to the creature. Well, I need a little bit of help getting through this barrier. So, I was hoping to get your, assistance?
It, looks down at, Sealy, and, it tilts its head to the right, and you hear a crunch of bone as it does so. And
Delightful.
Yeah. Alright, well, You just hear strange mumblings coming from inside this mask.
Her expression is just watching this thing with rapt attention.
Noodle Dog is floating above Seely and encroaching on the tall man from above.
Well, you both came from the same place, so do your best to get along, okay?
By the way, this boy doesn't have a initialization yet.
Oh
so you
yeah,
know.
I'll initialize the tall
Yes,
man.
the boy buttons.
The tall man's upsetting. He's got one stat.
Exciting.
It's this one. Here we go. Let me go like this and like this. Roll to die. Simple. There you go. It's your one stat.
Green boy.
Green.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I just saw what that stat has.
She sort of smiles. Well, let's take a walk, shall we? After all, I've recently arrived in the city. I could stand to take in the sights.
The being behind you all just kind of shifts, and it walks real weird. It almost walks in a zigzag pattern as if it has too much weight on one side, and then just keeps going.
Hey, tall man.
Looks down at you.
Out of everything you've seen so far, what's your favorite? Point to your favorite thing in the city.
Its head creaks, and you hear another bone break inside of it. It looks around over it, and you hear almost what sounds like various radio statics emanating from it as it contemplates, and then it raises its finger up into the air as it spindles around. It's weird. Its finger looks like it has a joint in the middle of it that lets it spin it around like an arm. And it begins to rotate it around and around and around, then it stops, and it points at this lamp over here.
Oh.
Noodle Dog zeroes in on the lamp. Begins circling the lamp.
Seely moves over to the lamp immediately, transfixed as well. What a good choice! I believe this is tied into the electrical network, so she thinks to herself, there's only one appropriate course of action.
Noodle Dog opens its mouth over the top of the lamp. Jaws appear above the top of it. It waits very patiently.
No, none of that from you. She pats Noodle Dog.
Noodle Dog huffs and the jaws disappear.
Seely gets a smile. I know what we could do. I'm sure you'll love this. She takes a step forward and reaches out her hand and motions over to Tellman to come over.
Fucking with a metric shitload of weight, it...
She reaches out a hand for his hand and takes it very gently, and then with a smile, the grace of an angel, places it upon the lamp and begins to force you into it.
You, as it goes in, you just hear various random mumblings and shit emanating from it, and you just hear a do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do as it gets all the way into the lamp.
Hey, other crew.
Chaos.
Noodle Dog quietly begins opening its mouth again.
Oh, you may eat it now.
The lamp is shattered.
Elsewhere, you all are preparing the next section of the barrier. I think, yeah, that would be the D... That was D2? D5, okay, this one. Oh, boy. Oh, I got good news, actually.
Why?
I'm gonna flip a coin for whether or not, Brennan or, Kagi is here to see who survives the flashback.
No!
I see, it's Kaguya.
I knew it.
I mean, Brennan, on this end of things, at the very least, your boy lives.
Yeah.
I fell in love with him.
We love him.
Let's see, okay.
We
So,
love Orange.
okay. You all have prepped the next part of the ritual in, this room.
This. God, which one is me? There I am.
Yeah, you're the one on the right.
You find the one that's interactable.
Don't
Time
worry.
for a pixel hunt.
This is the future, so I can drop my swing.
Yeah.
Shame that gravekeeper died. Oh well.
I don't think much can keep that person dead anyways, so...
Yeah, that's actually fair. Fuck, I didn't consider that.
That's true.
I think they might be back.
Unless
at
he
some-
opened his coffin.
Oh God, I hope not. I hope not.
Well, as we're here, it is time to reinforce the next part of the barrier. Given that we should, hopefully, no longer being chased, we can use the standardized method over the Eosara method. This way, none of us will slowly get sick and eventually perish.
Excuse me? So it's the person who performed it before.
Look, it's... You do not wish to use your life for the greater purpose?
No, I'd like to be alive for the greater purpose.
Fair! Jamie,
that
get back
sentiment
here,
goes around.
Jamie.
Jamie comes back and is like, sorry, just thought I heard something from over here.
Go check it out.
Okay.
Go check that. Guess I'll go in here alone.
Jamie goes into the other room alone.
Damn it, Jamie, I told you shouldn't let them run over you like that, but he still does it.
That's what happens to those Nat 1ers in this crowd. He looks up at Red. Well then, let us begin the circle.
Yes.
Well, given that we are in a higher altitude from here, I'm assuming we're in the apartments right now?
You are in Taka's flower shop. Just
flower
north of the
shop.
apartments. Yes.
Oh, that means there are plenty of memories in this place. That means we should have plenty of room to work with when it comes to inflaming the ritual. That is a good thing.
I see. Yeah, boss, you know best.
You're saying
Yes.
a bunch of fancy words. I like that.
I like that in a man.
I like that in my leaders. I like people who say a lot of words that I kind of know.
I like your funny little words, Magic Man.
Hey, boss.
What is it?
Jamie's not back yet. Should I go check?
Yes, please do. You go in there alone as well.
Like sharks, these people. Like sharks. Any sign of weakness.
Well then, let us begin. Now that we are in a perfectly safe environment, we can do this with ease. I'll begin the first roll.
Yeah, give me that first roll.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. We're gonna roll for everybody else. Well, they do not get their instruction bonus. They'll simply roll like this.
Oh,
Jamie too.
Jamie 2, go into that room.
Jamie 3.
Jamie 3, you go into that room as well.
Oh, we got some
shit.
overachievers though. Okay, and that's all of them. Now each of you also roll to do for me. Blue executive decision. You have no idea how to do this.
I work for the Vettel Illman family. Look, I'm
Better
gonna.
than my first.
How do I feel? How do I feel right now?
Yeah, how do you feel right now about any of this?
Oh, I'm loving it.
How do you like Jamie 2 and 3 wandering off to go?
I'm glad that they're expressing themselves in very useful and great ways for the cause. You know, I'm sure all those slackers are just chilling out over here, while meanwhile we, the Chosen, are doing our God-given task of ensuring the barrier's creation.
Excellent. So, that is enough successes. The highest roll amongst all of you was a 26. God, this one's a fucking overachiever. Name them for me.
Trevor.
Trevor, which is hysterical because you guys don't have names. Anyway, Trevor.
What do you mean? My name's...
Trevor shreds at this, and almost immediately, you do manage to erect the barrier. It constructs in this spot, and it spreads outwards, but That's weird. It doesn't tether to the other barrier. It's almost like, that one's gone.
Interference?
Hmm.
That is concerning. Are we absolutely certain that that beast was not one that could consume magical energies?
Well, it definitely seemed like it liked consuming, so I wouldn't be surprised, sir.
Oh, that is not good. We might be in danger.
I see, should we move? Should we set up another barrier? What do we do?
He thinks to himself, first, why don't we go check on those lads who went into that room over there?
I'm sure nothing bad happened. To go, hey, you.
Why don't you go check it out? Just keep your head in and tell us what's in there.
Okay.
You know what? I'll go with you.
Okay.
Right?
We'll go together.
Yeah, just take a little peek in there.
Okay. Let's go around the... He goes dead silent.
Come on, buck up, big fella. Keep on going.
You're doing great.
You don't gate.
He has not moved.
He looks around. Hey, what's got you spooked?
He pulls back a little bit. And is shaking, visibly.
Hey, what, gag got your tongue or something? Okay, I'll take a look for you. Don't worry. He looks.
You look around the corner, and something is pressed up and backwards to the wall, looming in the corner. Almost a feature of the apartment itself. It is extending its way out of the appliance and simply sitting there.
Whoo-wee. You're a big one, ain't you?
Boss, let's go.
You hear a noise coming from the shadows, just a...
No sudden movements.
This guy just walks into the room. It's just like, no, we gotta...
Backs away.
We gotta leave right
Ah,
Your boss
did you see
is
anything in there? How is
Yes!
Jamie doing?
Oh my god. Anyway. Elsewhere. These two over here are just like, well, that should be the end of that problem. Would you like to go for a walk?
Ping me to them. Ping me again. Yes.
After having consumed the lamp.
You've consumed the lamppost and she just starts walking. What a
Very
nice
loud, echoing bark.
What a nice little section of town. They've really carved a nice place out for themselves. If I was a cultist, I'd certainly build here. Yes, the park is nice. She moves over in this direction.
What a nice
It
day.
investigates this
What a
tree.
nice day. You look at the tree. That tree looks very edible. Seely looks at the fence and then looks at Noodle Dog and is like, could I maybe get some assistance?
Noodle Dog, because it is large and a noodle, settles like a weird dog bridge.
Oh, that's wonderful. Perfect. Stay exactly like that. Walks over the dog bridge, touches down, starts to walk into the park. She, looks around. Oh, I didn't let you chase the stick before. That was very rude of me. Here, let me get you another. She
Dog.
picks up
Jaws shatter this lamp.
Boom! The lamp explodes. Seely, with her face glimmering, picks up a stick and throws it for Noodle Dog.
Noodle Dog surges after the stick, but about maybe 3 feet from the stick, opens its mouth and the stick is destroyed.
Seely lets out, honestly, something that you so rarely hear from her. well, that anyone would so rarely hear from her, she lets out a genuine laugh. Ha!
Little dog circles where the stick was before it was incinerated by ghost seed.
And, God, it's just, the sun's shining, everything's beautiful. What a fucking wonderful day. You look back at the face of your summoner, her eyes are sparkling. You look over here, the tall man extends out of a lamppost. He has a helmet on each finger, and he vanishes to finish his dark work. She throws another stick for you.
The stick gets like maybe halfway across its trajectory and is exploded. The tall man disappears, this lamp is exploded.
And it's about that time that the second barrier completes and you both are blasted out of existence again. And
Fading, echoing bark. Rings across the noble district.
this time, she attunes to oh boy. She attunes to a very different place. Guys, I'm having such a fucking ball, by the way.
I love this
This is
dog
really
movie.
good.
I love Air Bud.
I was about to say the same thing.
Teach him to play basketball.
Let me-
Tall man can be the most valuable primate.
So
Yeah.
you used the latent magic in the air from like emotions, sweet memories, etc., correct?
Yes.
Oh, that changes things vastly. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna do this event. I don't got it prepped because I didn't think it happened, but we're doing it.
We're doing it.
We are indeed doing it.
It's just nice. We're just a bunch of color-coded cultist pros going through an emotional journey.
Everyone's having a great time and nothing terrible is happening
I
to
like that they
anyone.
sent 4 dudes in there to die off screen and somehow didn't hear it.
There's
I have a very vivid image in my head of how Tall Man is doing them in, and it's not pretty.
no, God,
It's
no.
like some SCP peanut shit of like fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. Listen.
I love Noodle Dog.
I love all of them very much. Somewhere else in the city, from a recollection of sweet memories, Celia is placed within a trap that she finds significantly more difficult than the last one. The last one was just about applying a mass of pure magic in her way, basically a barred door from the borrowed strength of the various cultists, as well as mages from within the city. This, however, is a more complex trap. For her, it involves unraveling the various emotions put into this place. Quite literally, it's what she's worst at, becoming in tune with the emotions in the world of others. Celia, she appears in the middle of the oasis.
Oh,
with a
And
dog.
her dog's here too.
dog is here. Dog, loud bark.
How completely fascinating. It seems that they've changed up their tactic. The last method was quite effective, but at the same time, was useless against me. Perhaps they reconsidered and tried something different. She starts... She walks up. No one seems to recognize this. Oh, we're in the weaved memories of another. How fascinating. I wonder what they were doing here today. She looks around and sees a faceless person, and then claps her hands together. I see. Excellent. The most difficult of magical traps. Please follow me, observe. She sits down. Noodle Dog!
Slides under the table.
My job is to get in tune with the warm emotions of this city. It's clear what I have to do. This is... Serious look on her face. A date combat. Her expression becomes deathly serious.
Dog slides under the table. Its butt is over here. Its head comes up here, and it gives a tiny bark.
I see.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so Oh, God, you've only really got one character for this. So, here we go. Bretta. God, how does it feel?
We're doing this?
How does it feel to be the manifested avatar of Indigo's dating scene?
Ah, that feels so good. That's exactly what I've been trying to be.
Bretta. Bam. There you go. You sit across the table from someone. You stare face to face with some sort of stranger from afar. That's right. It's Vales again. You've dated half the city. This is just another score for the scorecard. She sits. Her dog sits next to her. You do not find the dog worrying.
Oh.
You do not find it
Well,
worrying.
this is one of many Vales dates, right?
Yes.
So Beretta is uninterested.
I see. Well,
So, what was your name again? Sorry.
my name's Celicia. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, and it's a pleasure to meet you as well. Are you enjoying Vales?
No, not particularly. You sound dispassionate.
Yes, I am also not enjoying Vales.
Why's that?
Well, I got ditched by my date, which has never happened before.
Sorry, go on.
Weirdly enough, I'm not taking it as badly as I thought.
Huh. I see. Well, her expression darkens for a moment.
Hold on 1 second. I'm having a baby thing. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, go.
What happened?
Seely pat the dog.
Dog.
Yo,
Dog.
this girl brought her dog to the date, dude. That's kind of like,
Would you not? Am I messing up?
oof. Oh man. Kind of cringe.
A little cringe.
Cringe.
You would call my dog cringe?
You're kind of cringe.
You're kind of cringe, Seely. I'm sorry.
Seely's posting cringe.
How fascinating.
I feel like Seely's gonna deconstruct my being and call me small and short.
I've got a split second. I'm sitting at a table. I can summon you here.
You can summon me, aloha.
It's like when you get fucking Starship Troopered into a battlefield you don't want to be in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Be careful of your brain. Boy, gonna get sucked up like a straw.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
That's what
food
That's what
hammer.
happened to
Fucking
Jamie.
hammer's important. Yeah. God, Jamie.
Go, Jamie.
Sorry, Jamie.
Real shame about Jamie.
Real
I
shame.
miss
We
Jamie.
won that
He's
skill
dead.
challenge by sending people in like lemmings. When we
Yeah.
could have just faced it ourselves and saved people so we had more rolls to succeed the barrier. But also...
Well, we know that he's killed at least 10 of them now.
assuming he has 10 fingers.
Assuming. He might have more.
Yeah, he might have more. You don't know.
Next to Seely, the dog opens its mouth.
Oh, feel free. Feast.
Come on.
This is the plate and the bread gone.
You just obliterated.
The dog huffs. The dog gives like dog sigh, and then puts its head on this chair.
I'm glad you're having a very good day.
Yeah, no, Can I describe what my idea is for how Tall Man is killing them boys?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
My mind, like, his long-ass lanky arms grabs them from the shadows, pulls them in, and then from, like, the shadow, from like, the glowy parts of his mask, a fucking, like, goo starts spitting out, and then completely envelops them, and then when it sucks back into his face, all that's left is their armor and clothes.
Ah, he's rapturing them, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back. What's happened?
No, it's fine. She just got more friends, and
They're laughing at you, Beretta. Laughing at you being dateless.
Hello.
Yeah, he's here. He's hanging out. He's having fun in the
Okay.
kitchen.
Yeah. The dog ate some food.
The dog did obliterate the food on the nearby table.
But that's enough about me. Tell me about yourself.
Oh. Huh. That's so interesting. You were telling me about veils, but it's not something I'm familiar with.
Oh, you're not from around here?
No. Her eyes pinch shut.
Then where is it that you're from?
Oh, I'm from the Arbanchi tree, up by Gylardia. I'm just passing through. I'm making sure to rid this city of all of its problems.
Do I feel any kind of way about that, or does that come? Does that sound normal?
That sounds normal. Actually, you can react as Beretta would.
Okay.
This is built from her memories, her remains.
Me too. How do you plan on doing that?
Oh. Her expression falls back in this direction. To tell you the truth, I was just going to feel it out. I was going to take a proper assessment of every problem that crossed my path, and I believe at the end, I would weigh them and choose which are worthy of eradication and which are worthy of continuation.
You'll notice that now Beretta is actually getting into this conversation.
Oh, I see.
I see. It's interesting that you're going without a plan. If I may be so bold to tell you, I just would worry that it'd be inefficient.
A plan can only be properly formed on proper information.
And you are lacking in information?
Yes, I am.
Then maybe we can help each other. We do have the best interests of the cities in mind, don't we?
Of course. To think you'd suggest such a thing over a date.
Oh, what is a date but a means of communicating political games?
Sure, her expression falls. The blush spreads across her cheeks. Just kidding. Then her expression goes back to static. If a date is just a political meeting for you, I believe I'm more than proficient enough at it. She leans forwards again. Well, I seem to have lucked out in this regard. Your mind seems to operate very similar to mine. Yes, let's exchange information. I'll let you know absolutely everything that's rattling around in my head, and you do me a small favor, okay?
And what's that favor?
She reaches out a hand.
She looks at her hand.
Yours. Give it to me.
The whole thing, or?
Oh my. I thought you were Indigo's most proficient dater.
No, I'm just making sure that you're ready for that commitment.
Seely grabs your hand as you reach out and slowly raises it up to her lips and plants a kiss on it. Oh, what a delight.
So has Veils been everything that you imagined it would be?
No, actually. It's been more like a strategy meeting. I'm actually a little disappointed in that regard.
Yeah, it's tough when you find out that there's no magic in the world, even though the world is full of magic.
What a crushing belief. Her expression falls back to static. Well, Indigo's most proficient dater. I wish you the best of luck in crushing the city. I thought, her eyes pinched shut, I thought your heart would be full of love, especially at a table like this and on a day like this. But instead, all that's rattling around are deeper schemes.
Unfortunately, a date is no place for love. I'm glad I could teach you that lesson, though.
Her mouth splits open for a second into a wide smile. Oh. Her eyes look at you. Well, how about this? She stands up and takes a step over this way. The little Arbanchi follow her, along with the dog.
Dog looks up.
Let me make you an offer.
A deal?
No, an offer. Follow me out of here. Stop your schemes, and I will show you what love is.
Stop my schemes.
Mm-hmm.
And you, who doesn't even know what Veils is, will show me what love is.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll see where this goes.
Celia extends a hand. Oh, very good. Highly obedient. Excellent. She heads out in this direction. And you two walk over this way as this section of the barrier rips itself apart. Celia over in the old noble district. Hold on. Where
can
the
do it.
fuck are you?
I believe in you.
Flares back to life. She considers deeply for a moment. The avatar of dating within the city. How very interesting. Let's try to meet her, okay? Her face splits open into a big smile. She's fascinating. What a strange person. And then she starts to walk over in this direction. Oh, I wonder where the tall man has got off to. Big
Dog
Yeah.
barks loud.
Elsewhere. You guys, shit's gotten bad.
What do you mean?
Shit's gotten really bad.
Fine. They're just in a haunted house. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm not talking about that. No.
Oh.
We're not talking about the haunted house. We're
see.
talking about the time shit got
Ah, I see.
really bad.
You're
You make
glad
it back.
I died before that.
You make it back to base. You make it back to base. The four of you. Let me get your fucking music. Let's go.
I just love looking at these four fuckers.
Yeah. They'll come forwards. Hey guys. Good work with the vault. I think the majority of RNA is not on us.
That's good. What's happening here?
Well, the exorcists found their way into the sewer system and now they're on their way here.
Ah, that is not good.
Well, dang.
How did they find us?
I'm not sure. To tell you the truth, I think either we have a mole or there's somebody who's really good at finding people on the other side.
Oh my.
Certainly not.
Might be both even.
They
Imagine a mole.
Probably Jamie.
Probably.
Probably.
Shame.
He's alive right now.
He is.
Jamie in the back's like, hey guys.
Damn it, Jamie, you survived?
Yeah, things are going great for me. I've got a long life ahead. I'm looking forward to seeing the new base once we get there.
Yeah, I hope those kids are doing right.
Yeah, they're doing great. Have I ever mentioned my kids love household appliances?
Yeah.
They just love them. Can't get enough of them.
Yeah, I bought you that thing for that holiday. I forgot. It was something.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Extremely thoughtful.
Yeah. Now,
I,
say hi to your wife for me.
Hello. She's expecting.
Oh, wonderful.
Jamie's gonna be Jamie 6.
But yeah,
I hope that it's 3 weeks from now.
that's very specific and correct.
Very good. Congratulations, Jamie.
You guys are the ones with the blessed armor. You're the ones who have to make it out of this, okay? So, gather what you can from this base. Move on. Just don't look back, alright?
Very well.
Oh.
What do you expect me to say more? I said I won't.
No, I was just like giving it a response that it needed. I didn't want to just leave it hanging.
Okay, go ahead. Don't leave it hanging then.
Oh, I love you, buddy.
Thanks.
You mean the world to me.
Oh wow. I'm connected to him still. That felt genuine.
because of your gift specifically that you must live on, no matter what happens.
Ah, well, good thing I seem to have a long life ahead of me. He looks over to Red. Surely your gift should be very invaluable to us here, once again. After all, you should have the ability to move things wherever you wish.
Oh,
Oh wait, sorry. I'm receiving important text messages. Oh, sorry. What? I was just thinking about how much I loved my lord.
Thinking about Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I was just saying how your gift should be very valuable to us right now, given that we have to move several large objects in and out of here.
Oh, yes, my power that can definitely move many objects. Don't worry. You
Yes.
know, come on, let's all pick up an object and let's get moving.
they're in the it's in the common room. You gotta go. You gotta go for a while.
Let's go.
Good luck.
We are definitely not leading you into any kind of nightmare.
And as you start to go, as you start to fucking walk away, it's around that point that you hear the door crack open and someone travel in as someone moves their way down the ladder and is like, well, let me put a light source right here now. Doink, doink, thanks, roll 20. Bam! Okay, excellent. Look at that excellent light source.
Fuck that guy.
A man comes down the ladder slowly and is like, is this the Oporia cult base? I believe they all pull out fucking truncheons. I see. I have selected the right place then. He like looks past and sees Blue over in the distance.
Blue is like, nah, you got the next hole over. This is the wrong hole.
I see. Well, that's a shame, as my companions are currently bearing down on this location. He splits into a big smile. Thank you for the heads up, though. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say, this man appears to be... He's wearing a giant fur stole or something that he has to hold up with both arms. Wait, that's not a fur stole. That's a giant man who this man is carrying on his shoulders.
Did you hear that? We picked the wrong place.
This one picks his teeth with a fingernail. You should fight them.
Well, unfortunately, you heard my patron deity. He says, putting a hand on his weapon at his side. Unfortunately, I don't have a choice at this point. Sorry, neighbor. He splits into a big smile. I hope you can defend yourselves. They all close in with their fucking truncheons.
Dear, he is a god as well.
From atop this man's shoulders, from where he has no plans of leaving, this man looks down at the assembled minions. Your hats are stupid.
You all move your way through the door and into the next area.
That is quite concerning indeed. Let us hurry.
Yeah, why'd he diss the hats? I like him.
It's extremely rude. I'm gonna get my kids' hats like these too, says Jamie in the back.
Jamie, you tagged along. Talk again.
Of course, yeah. Like,
Because he can't die yet.
You guys are like my life. You move into the next room and
I know, buddy.
let's do this one. You continue moving as the sounds of violence sort of spread behind you. All of them are like, hey boss, we already got the word. You guys keep going. You gotta bring the statue fragments elsewhere. If we're lucky, any of the great ones will come as support, but you know how they are.
Yes. Here, I actually have a small thing for you. He hands this one a seal of paper that has a inscription on it. Place this on the door, and if they start barging it down, cut your thumb open and rub it all over it.
I see. Thank you. Thank you for leading us with wisdom. He nods.
Yes. This way.
This one, like, looks at you, recognizing you as Aporia's chosen, and just goes, by the power of bonds. he nods his head.
By the power of bonds.
By the power of bonds. This
Yes,
one,
yes.
like, nods back to you. We're all one great community. Nods back.
So
Yes,
great.
one great community, all connected through a various string of bonds and other things. Quite beautiful, really. Romantic, even.
Yeah, bonds and shit.
Yeah. Bonds are fucking cool.
Move your way down here, and as you breach through this door, you feel a thump against this. A loud, resounding slam, and then another, and another, and they're like, boss, keep moving. You don't know what's coming through here.
Oh my. Let's hear. Are these the packages, or should we go even further?
Even further in the back, boss. Keep going.
Let's go.
Very well. Oh, I
You
stepped
guys
on
start to
Jamie.
move. You step on Jamie. It's like my life's dream. You continue moving this way, and as you make it off in this direction, you look back and, oh boy. You feel a crack up against the door as these people are forced backwards, and the door flares open, and along with it, almost an emission of smoke travels alongside of it. And you, oh boy, you see exactly what's chasing you. Everybody shut the fuck up and hit the ground! The Tide's Edge are here! Karsh jumps on this man.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Something closes in from the back.
Every foot falls. This dude.
Yes.
Sander takes this guy by the back of the head and slams him to the ground and keeps fucking moving.
You keep moving, and the worst part is, as this figure approaches you all, Kerchunk, the lights go out.
From up front, Purple actually speaks up in like a tone you're not used to. He kind of like puts his hand on front of his helmet, walking. Of course, it's the goddamn fucking Tide's Edge. Of course, with these goddamn.
Was that the absence back there?
No, shut up about the goddamn
Who said
absence.
that?
Of course, it's fucking goddamn.
That was Jamie.
Oh, Jamie. Jamie, my sweet
Hey,
summer
Sonder.
child.
Hey, Sonder.
Yes. Hey, Sonder.
You've made it up
Sonder doesn't
here.
have eyes. Ah, he does.
Yeah,
He
you
does
can
have
see
eyes.
Sonder from the background sometimes. Please, give yourself a roll to do complex, and give yourself
Okay.
a 2d6 bonus for people who are running from you, and people who called you the absence.
Oh no, Jamie.
Jamie.
Roll die right now.
You're to die in the future.
You're gonna die. Jamie gets out
Gonna
of this.
do yellow. Choose the amount of d6, just one. Just one d6.
Sonder, you're fucking with the timeline. You can't do this.
Jamie fucking
And he gets a plus 2. Hold on.
He gets 2 bonus
gets a-
d6s.
Oh, he gets 2 bonus d6s.
Yeah.
Hold on, in which case I have to redo this. Okay, so it's a roll to do complex. Boop. I'm gonna lock him into yellow, because that's what's happening right now. Amount of d6s, 2. Boop. Does he get a number bonus on any of these? I think he
He does. I think it's a plus 2 as well.
does.
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to believe you because I don't feel like reading his thing right now.
We're gonna see. See ya. Don't worry. Jamie's 2 friends are like, you go on ahead, Jamie. You say hi to the wife from us. But the power of bonds. And Jamie's like, oh, I'm sure my role will be better. They sacrificed themselves for me, giving me an additional 2d6.
Oh!
It isn't enough!
Goodbye, Jamie.
Which one is Jamie?
We have to keep moving.
You
Timeline.
all charge ahead.
Sorry. The one for Jamie you had was not the original Jamie.
It's probably why we were okay with him dying.
As you just see Kerchunk, they're like, Jamie, Get out of here! As this thing dives, lights in the dark, fucking igniting, as you see your good friend Jamie reach out a hand, and you feel it. Jamie is grabbed and dragged backwards into the dark.
Blue
Never
reaches out a
forget who the
hand.
real monsters are.
Blue reaches out a hand and then clenches it in a fist.
We gotta get out of here.
Yes, moving on.
dead,
'Cause
you
of course, the damn tide's edge. Oh, good. You guys walk forward, and for a second after you come into the room, he quickly starts scribbling something onto a piece of paper again. Yes, give me a moment. Yes, please do clear the door. Places on here. Okay, that will explode soon. Follow me.
I'm gonna vow a cowboy blood vendetta. Everybody knows those are the most powerful.
You feel inspired as you head out.
Oh, why do we have so many damn long hallways in this damn underground cool? He's here, getting increasingly more fed up and pissed off.
This is my favorite hallway because the bricks are black.
Thanks a lot, guy.
It's kind of your aesthetic. It's kind of it's good.
As Jamie's kids would say, it's a mood.
Jamie's kids.
You come in here and they're like, okay, boss. Here you go. You're looking for the materials for the ritual, fragments of the statues, the medallion. He's like handing over so much cursed shit over to you.
Which one of you is feeling the strongest emotions right now?
Me? I guess I'm really afraid.
Okay, throw yourself at the one in the back, okay? Please, thank you.
I see.
Your bond will be remembered. Bye.
Hey, boss. Can I come with you? Maybe. This guy like moving over here.
Depends. What's your name?
What do you want it to be?
Well, we just lost to Jamie, so why don't you come along?
Too soon. It's too soon.
Hello, Jamie.
It's me, your new pal, Jamie. Hey.
Shut up, Jamie.
It's okay.
You're not the,
Jamie's
the
are
real-
the red shirts. If this is
you're not the real Jamie.
Yeah, I know, but at least I get to live.
He's like, I'll be whoever you want me to if I don't die.
If I don't get grabbed by the fucking Sond.
Why did we think? Oh, god damn it! You look so good.
Over in the distance, you see two exorcists out at the end of the hallway, and this one has a fucking look on his face. Goddamn motherfucking Julie's tear making me walk around the back entrance. Who is going to come out this way? Oh. Sees you immediately. Well, hello there. Starts to walk down. See? Our patience paid off. It wasn't patience, it was our hard work and exercise. They're walking towards you threateningly.
Stay steady, boys. Nothing bad has ever happened in a sewer.
Shrieking from the room behind.
That's right. Okay. Where we trying to exit from? Where's our egress?
Unfortunately, I believe it's right back there, from where they are approaching us.
Okay.
All right, Jamie.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
What thing? What thing did Jamie do? What was Jamie about?
No, it's fine, Jamie too. I'll handle this one. It'll be okay. Don't worry. He walks up. Hello there, dear exorcist. Waves a hand.
Support.
Hello. Well, this is a group of important-looking ones. Fawn, I think we are lucky. Yeah, I guess. They might be a little dangerous. Don't let your guard down. My guard is never down, he says, walking forwards.
Yes. Hello, welcome to our little base. I am, you can call me. And this is our other dear compatriot.
I see. Well, it's a pleasure to meet most of you. Tell me, are you willing to surrender, or are you going to fight this out?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm perfectly frank with you. I'm very furious right now.
I see. Well, what's pissing you off?
Oh, very simple. The goddamn Tide's Edge side that kicked down the door back there. And goddamn hell, if it isn't that my entire damn base is being overrun by a bunch of damn exorcists.
Oh.
And they got Jamie.
Well, Fawn turns around. Yeah? Saunder's going to take the lead like this. Yeah, probably.
Oh, please do tell me, is that a legion you have there?
He looks at you dead in the face. This is my partner.
Ah, very, very, very good. Excuse me. Pokes him.
Oh, as you move forwards, you drew attention to Fawn. Kestrel ain't letting you get close without stabbing. You're gonna have to roll to die versus this.
Imagine a Kestrel that I'd be...
Oh, wow, Kestrel rolled bad.
Oh my god.
I did worse!
You did worse!
How did you do worse?
You both roll
He did one
miserably.
damage to me. He flicks me in the forehead. It's like, ah.
Yeah, he's like, stop.
Why?
Don't flick him. He doesn't like it.
Don't touch me. I've already had a concussion today.
Please, everybody take a step back and surrender, okay?
I am not going to do either of those things.
Yeah.
Hey, Orange. Hey, Orange.
Yeah, Blue.
Come around the side here.
Are you guys trying to sneak?
That's what I'm thinking.
Blue gets on his belly and starts.
They're both in combat crawling up the side.
Give me a roll to do.
Can I make Kestrel forget their action?
Yes, if you reveal what your affinity is.
Well, you see, I am not any recruitment. My affinity is the Forgotten. I'm not moving by teleporting. I'm just moving and pretending it's teleporting by walking and making them forget I walk.
He has no powers when it comes to teleportation, lifting things, nothing. Yes, you reveal your ability as the Forgotten, and specifically, you manage to spare these two their fucking miserable rolls as they make it past, actually!
Now, listen here. He points up a finger. What gives you the right to barge into here? As far as I can see, we haven't done anything illegal yet. Really, none of us are even ghosts in here. So do you think it's okay to exercise us?
He motions like, keep your voice down. To you.
Why?
You, well, let's do
What the fuck? Did you guys just?
you guys just fucking McFucking bail. And he's like, he makes the keep your voice down gesture as.
Terminator. Fucking.
Listen, I'm going to say this for your sake. If you want to give up right this second, you will not be pummeled into the ground by him.
Oh, I'm not gonna be pummeled into the ground by anybody.
The mask swings over, makes eye contact with Jamie.
Jamie too.
Jamie too's like, oh shit. Kestrel's like doing an effective job keeping you boxed in. And it's at that exact moment. For the faithful, eventually, salvation will arrive. Something erupts from the far side of this sewer. A gigantic presence that rips its way into the sewer line. Charging down, it sends up a cascade cascade of water over in this direction. You all have a split fucking second.
I'm teleporting definitely over here.
I'm gonna throw my helmet at the back of Kestrel's head to give a little bit more of a diversion.
Give me a roll to do.
Let's see how I feel now that my faith is being...
You're being... Oh my god, yeah, how do you feel about that?
Indifferent.
Different.
Give me a roll to do.
Different.
Roll to die for Kestrel. Kestrel is going to, exactly by 1 point, just dunk. Like, ow. Like, turns around, and you manage to, like, draw her attention over to you for a split second, as Fawn's like, oh, we've got bigger problems now. She turns back over this way. Everyone looks back far enough to see Sonder grabbing Jamie by the face and dragging him across the ground.
I didn't like that one anyways.
Imposter Jamie.
J-Man, what's your plan? You're about to get caught in the fucking Clash of the Titans.
Oh, my plan is very simple. My plan is to walk this way.
It's a bold strategy. Aloha, what's your plan?
I'm running.
You all clear the fuck out of the way as this thing emerges from the fucking sewer lines. Kestrel, like, looks over to Sonder. Oh, how many did you get?
Sonder, the fucking
At least 3.
at least 3 looks Kestrel right in the face. How many did he get? They left quite a few people behind to get eaten alive.
We're gonna roll 1d6 plus 3 for you. 4. You've gotten 4 so far.
Alright. He looks at Cass and he's like, 4. As he prepares to fucking square up with a giant bird.
Then I can still catch up. Excellent. He takes a step forward as this beast rears its head from the back. I'm glad they took the bait. Let's see if we can actually wound it this time.
Where'd the slime go?
You flee in different directions, spreading out into the sewers as this battle is joined. Also, over here. You guys walk through the door and it's like... Hey, is, stuff going okay out there?
Oh,
Yeah, it's going great. You should go check it out.
Poor lost sheep.
2 more minutes.
Damn, you guys are really cold. But I ain't gonna stop you, so.
Our leader.
You
Like
split
5
up.
Sharks.
Yeah, you split up and spread out throughout the sewer network. You were eventually relocated and told to move out to the old Noble District. That area would be safe, they said. It almost feels like the higher-ups in your cult are not exactly in communication with the Great Ones, you know? Like, they've got their own plans, and those plans don't always intersect. Upward mobility here sucks, to be honest. You're all the chosen. Like, shouldn't you be on the top of this organization? But you're still taking grunt orders. It's fucking bullshit. A week passes, and in your new location, a new order is more or less formed. You 4 managed to set something up of a stronghold, and it's around then that you receive your orders, your actual orders, from one of the Great Ones themselves. You were visited by the Maker, and the Maker requested something from you. At all costs, keep the one named Cilicia from entering the city. Which brings us to right now.
Oh, man.
Let me grab all you cultists in your cool cult base.
Hey, congratulations, Orange. You were able to live to the future.
You were able to survive to the future.
against all odds.
It's different.
Man,
I was
How do you feel about that?
Indifferent.
I was ready
It
to,
would
like,
have
what
been
I-
funny.
I
I was
was
looking
ready
at
when
the
we
group
saw.
and I was. Oh no! You know what? J-Man, go.
As I say, I was like, when I saw Kestrel and Poncho, I'm like, I could potentially just throw orange at them to correct the timeline.
Yeah, no,
trying to
I was
run
like, if
away.
Thunder catches up with this group, which one can I destroy? Ah, Orange is the Wolverine of this group. He's canonically dead.
We scrungled our way out of there.
You fuckers.
Through a wall of Jamies.
I had a weird idea if Verdant didn't show up to save the day.
Oh.
Yeah, it would have been nasty, but it could have done it.
Let me grab the fucking weirdos.
Verdant.
You guys army
I
crawled, and it worked.
like-
and you guys were like,
and
you
it
fucking
worked.
geniuses.
Yeah, it fucking worked.
I
totally-
it worked.
want
We just
Yeah,
too
they
much
like-
totally
sneaky.
think that they were
2
cool.
second break.
Oh yeah, 2-second break.
I'm-
Absolutely.
No.
Full of
They-
pee.
Yes.
They totally
go.
thought that they were cool.
The world is full of
Goddamn fucking Tide's Edge.
Goddamn
God
Tide's
damn
Edge.
Piece of shit, Tide's Edge.
Fucking
motherfucker.
absence.
God damn it. Goddamn absence, piece of shit.
Blue.
He was
blue.
like, when Jamie 1 mentioned the absence, he was just like, don't fucking mention the goddamn absence. Jesus.
Jesus fucking. Aporia below, you piece of shit. Oh my
Just
god.
signed his fucking. Just so many death flags.
I love my kids, so my wife's
I
expecting.
love my kids.
I am. Fucking goddamn it.
What? You're happy that we got out by combat?
I'm losing my. I love your Randy so much.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Blue
put
looking
4
back
joke
to the-
characters in a very serious scenario.
Yes.
We had no prep time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, everyone didn't know what they were playing. Also, and we also rolled what powers they had literally as we played this. So yeah, no, this is going exactly as well as I was hoping.
Look, dude, in an ideal world, Blue could fuck up one of them, you know? Potentially.
Yeah.
Listen, Blue.
Good, that's some
Yo,
beefy shit.
I think Blue Ranger is kind of underrated. I
Jakku Blue Ring.
I bet his ass could beat Goku.
Yeah, probably Goku.
Goku doesn't rock +9s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Goku only has a girlfriend in his arm.
Yeah.
By accident.
Yeah.
Different. I'm
different.
Different.
We were kicked on the door, and he was just like, "Oh, what? What's going on?"
Where
This
am
is
I?
my Stooges over there.
Blue looks back at Verdant and goes, "So righteous."
Thanks, Dad.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
Verdant showed up and Red started crying. It was so beautiful. It was,
He's so touched.
yeah, that a great being such as the Verdant one would show up to save.
You're like, truly I am chosen.
I am
Lowly souls
chosen.
such as them.
Really? Yeah, so
Hey,
you can
look
use your
back.
power to move and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I can definitely do that.
Definitely do that.
If they were gonna move things, basically he was gonna have everyone pick the stuff up and then forget that they moved it to a different location, and be like, "Yep, there we go. I'm
I
useful."
definitely teleported it.
100%. Pay no attention to the fact that it's 3 hours later.
Yeah.
And that's how our story ends.
Okay, y'all ready for the finale?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's in
It's
the
not
coffin?
like we have room to die now that we're in the future.
Yeah, no.
I
2
can't
layers.
wait for Orange to come back from getting coffee and see that all his friends got fucking yeeted by a big man.
He'd feel indifferent though.
No, he was taking his shift of taking care of Jamie's kid.
So.
Where is Papather?
Where has Papather gone? 2 layers of barriers. Fucking bullshit that you could just walk through that. In fact, no, it has to be human error at some point. The Great Ones would not misdirect you. Yeah, it has to be Jamie. Someone.
Fucking Jamie.
Jamie messed up the barrier, created an imperfection, and that just let her waltz straight through. Frustrating. You
Literally
run.
everything is Jamie's fault always, even when there are no Jamies left.
You run back to the holy site as fast as you can, as she leisurely strolls behind, dog in tow.
She has a dog.
She does have a dog.
Oh dear.
I don't see that big thing. I don't see whatever the hell that big thing was.
Please do try to stand away from the electrical appliances. It appears to have the ability to move through electricity.
Horrifying, horrifying, horrifying.
Yes, let's just
God.
keep moving and smiling, everyone.
What? These people are summoning unholy monsters.
Yes, and you're chosen to live. That's something to smile about.
So natural.
And, up here, you hear a voice of one of your friends who's climbed to the roof of the holy site, and, you hear someone discussing with them. So, how does that make you feel? On the inside.
Indifferent.
I see.
Oh, no.
But rainbows exist out there as well. How does that make you feel?
Indifferent.
But there is the love of a newborn child that they give to their parent. How does that make you feel?
Jamie's dead. Can't receive any love.
I see.
So I'm indifferent.
I see. This has been a good talk so far. I do not know who you are, but, I am glad you can confide in me.
I'm glad that we had this conversation.
It's true. I'm just saying, like, even if you're indifferent about most things, there are probably things that you still find beautiful out there in the world, right?
Maybe someday.
She pats you on the shoulder. Well, if you keep trying, I'm sure that, wow, there are a lot of people dressed exactly like you.
We're kind of like a team. Do you have a team?
I don't know.
He reaches out and puts a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sure your team is out there, even if you haven't met him yet.
It's beautiful. You know how that makes me feel?
Hopefully indifferent.
It does. She hugs you back.
Shame, really.
You all see this happen?
Blue calls out and goes, Hey, Orange.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you softening up again.
I guess only you know that side of me, don't you?
We go way back. Don't worry, brother.
Wow. You all really make a great team.
Haha, yes, we're in danger.
Everything stops dead as a noodle dog worms its way into the graveyard.
Jaws appear. Around the one in back.
Purple puts his hand on Blue's shoulder. Now, I'll be honest with you. You may be our best chance of getting out of here unscathed right now.
All right.
Are you guys in danger? The person on the roof says as this man is obliterated in the background.
They got Jamie 5, Orange.
We're in a
Remember,
little danger.
just chomp them in a non-fatal way. Noctua, dress
Small
yourself
bark.
up. to her full height, looks back at her new friend. You go on ahead. Leave this one to me.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Well, I hope you make it out of here.
I hope you do as well. Good luck with your team. You all look very nice.
Thank you kindly.
Everyone's like, get the fuck inside!
Oh, that's a dog.
Jumps down, impacts dramatically on the ground. Okay, you monsters and villains. I'm ready to protect my new friends.
What a hero.
What a hero.
I think I saw you from the distance. That's right, you came into the does the dog chomp?
The dog doesn't chomp. It's actually just gonna barrel right into her while she's talking.
I thought I saw you in the distance destroying my nice district! Give me a roll to do.
Roll to dog.
Roll to dog.
dog.
Oh, it's
It's
a
a
clash.
clash.
I see. How does Noctua feel about this? Like no one's taking her seriously.
You know,
She's pulled over! Kerchunk rolls across the ground.
Dog carries Noctua with him for a while.
That's a
and then
lot of
circles
damage.
back around.
That's so much damage. That's 24 damage. You cycle back around and you hold the slug upside down. Oh.
Begins circling Seely with Slug.
With slug in mouth. Noctua's just getting ragdolled.
Go.
Oh, you found something truly fascinating. She, like, sort of looks up. I'm warning you, please put me down and stop bothering my friends.
Dog shakes head.
Oh, you're an ally of those cultists then, huh? She, like, seemingly gets serious for a second, Noctua upside down. It is not very nice to call them a cult just because they all dress the same. Seely.
Oh, she's stupid.
She's like, I see. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Put him down.
Dog.
Funk.
Yeah, dog drops Slug.
Potato sacks to the ground. Noctua stands up and picks up her spear. I see. I actually am relatively familiar with who you are and what you should be doing here. She takes a step forward again and Noctua's like, seriously, back off. I won't let you take a life. Take a life? Why would I do something like that? Her face splits back to neutral again. I'm here to ascertain the value of these people. They're very valuable. They have hopes and dreams and feelings, and a lot of indifference. A lot of indifference. Takes a step forward. Makes sense that would resonate with you. She sort of like examines Noctua exceptionally closely. Noctua's going to roll to die to back the fuck off from Seely again. Oh, excellent. A 25. Seely, you get to actually roll to do for once. Let's do.
It's the rule to do when you have a dog.
Yeah. Oh, excellent. Noctua dives backwards from Seely's hand and she, like, opens and closes it a few times. Slightly frustrating. She, Noctua's, like, taking a step back over this way. Another step in. And then her eyes focus in on the slug, absolutely. Wholehearted feelings. Seely nods to herself. That's all, what you were saying before about indifference. What you're feeling right now points to Noctua. That's all fake, isn't it? All huster and bluster. She takes another step forward. Noctua's like, picks up the spear. You're easily caught up in things because you're easily influenced. You lack a dream of your own, so you fill it with those of others. How tragic. She leans in again. Noctua, continues to back the fuck up. Well, if you're ever in need of a dream, I could provide you with one of mine. I'm positively full of them. Well, I'm going to go see your friends. Do you think you're going to stop me? Noctua's like...
The dog opens mouth very slowly.
Oh, of course you roll lowest on wholehearted feelings and maximum on the teach disillusion stat. Noctua walks away and jumps over the fence and fucking leaves! Well, that settles that then. Celie claps her hands together. Excellent work.
Oh!
Dog makes dog noises.
That one could be useful one day, if she wasn't so empty, but for now... Oh, it's okay, it's okay. We're about to get them.
A tree explodes nearby.
Inside the house. How have you all prepped for the arrival?
Boyo's drawn some shit on the ground already. He's immediately
The others. Oh, let me give you the others. Let me give you the Jamies.
The real friends were the Jamies we made along the way.
First off, I think Red goes over to one of these benches, and there's suddenly a bench in front of the door, and he's winded.
What an incredible power!
What an incredible power!
You could have just done that. You could have just done that. Nobody would have
No, you
questioned
needed to
it.
look cool.
You look tired, Red.
You know, I'm just so full of love.
Okay.
Is this the end of the line?
Oh yes, most certainly. But hey, at the very least we are now technically within city limits. Therefore, she cannot kill us.
Oh,
Okay.
Says.
Whew.
Just horribly maim us.
oh, not again.
I've been horribly maimed before.
Yes, that is why your experience would prove to be invaluable.
Right. Burst, once again, re-rips his sleeves off.
Grow those back.
I got a sewing kit given by my mom's. I gotta look proper. But right. He starts just flexing and getting a pump. You see there's two tattoos on his shoulders. One that says barrel 1, one that says barrel 2.
Beretta lost a fucking all-star with this dude. You get prepped. And yeah, you hear the crunch of the dog as the bench is pulverized. What do you all do in that moment?
Steps this way to hide behind everyone else.
Oh my god.
Great and powerful leader.
Are you gonna start making a barrier, or?
Oh, don't worry. That's not a barrier circle.
I'm going to
implosions.
back up and let them do it too.
The door opens, and you see her there. She takes a step forwards. Oh, we've gotten brave then, have we? Walk. Walk. Walk.
Feel no fear, Blue. Remember, the moment you feel fear is the moment she defeats you.
I don't even know the meaning of the word fear.
Very good.
Well, hopefully, you'll learn. Her expression goes placid again. After all, it'd be a shame. Tall Man doesn't like it when the people he kills are aren't afraid. Her face splits into a smile, and you feel something behind you, Blue. You feel a hand swing down, buried from beneath one of these motherfuckers who wasn't talking.
No! There was a mole.
Jamie!
Hey, feel free to lock in your red if you want.
Yeah, he's locking in his
It's
red.
okay. Tall man will lock in his green.
His queen.
Id. Oh god.
Oh no.
Roll to die.
Roll to die. You gotta lock in your
Grab
red.
yourself that red. Hey.
Oh no.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
Tall man reaches
Yeah.
up and actually reaches to grab for your fucking face. Let's do this as a clash. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Let's do it.
No.
Oh man.
Oh my.
You can still vary.
Oh,
It's an escalation. Oh no.
Oh no.
Scary.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Blue.
Well, let's go again.
Let's go again.
No.
I'm so close.
Oh no, I know exactly what happens here.
Yeah?
Like Seely says like, he doesn't even know the meaning of fear. And then from like a fucking goddamn strong doogler, tall man crawls out and fucking grabs you and drags you through the fucking wall.
No.
She does. She's just like, wow, that's surprising. Normally, they're obliterated by that, but that one retained his form. How interesting. She takes another step forwards. Tell me, do the rest of you have tricks?
Hey. Well, you see, he walks up to talk to the lady again. We have many tricks, many great things that we do. So I liked our conversation earlier. We can continue having that.
We can. Of course, in order to do that, you'll have to dodge first. She says that as the air in front of you is obliterated with gnashing jaws, and you quietly walk out of the way and are like, no, forget, no,
Please forget.
No. Welp. So, we can't resolve this peacefully then.
One of these is exploded.
Well, I think we can, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make a deal. She takes a step forwards. How about this? Renounce whatever gods you're following. Tell me everything about them, and swear yourself to my service.
Well, how about pocket sand? Ha! He's gonna
Give me a roll to do.
Let me roll the die first. He thinks about what she said. She said, "Forget your gods," and he was like, "No, I live for my gods."
You get here's your shitty stats. Oh no.
Oh my fucking god.
He in this moment, you just see him throw pocket sand. He forgets to even activate his power. He just throws fucking sand at you, and it does nothing as you just look at him.
She walks up to you and does something kind of funny. She pats you on the head.
Oh no.
You're gonna get bowled by a dog.
Yeah. Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. Nothing bad ever happens to me.
Oh no, you clash with this actually.
Oh shit.
Clash and defeat me. Do it. Be the legend. Yes! Ah! She reaches down to pat you on the head, and you feel it. In this moment, your life is about to end. She's simply going to touch you on the head. The real danger is the dog back there. And tell me how you get out of the way.
So, this was a clash, right?
Yes.
So, what he's going to do is the sand was definitely 100%, guys. You have to believe me. Was intentional, and in his forgotten state, the dog goes to bite. He knows the astral jaws, and what he's going to do is barrel roll this way, out of the way. And how he attacked the man in the hallway, a wire comes from his sleeve and just kind of whoops the dog a little bit.
The dog is sliced, and it actually cuts pretty deep.
Oh god, that was okay, guys. This is a tough one.
I see.
Oh, incredible. That was. Oh, are you sure you won't join my side?
He steps back a little bit. No, I love my gods very much.
They're very lucky to have you.
Oh, he looks at the dog. Yes.
Take this opportunity to run while you can.
He's gonna salute the boss and disappear.
I respect you so much.
He looks over to Orange. Would you like to run as well?
Jaws explode where he was.
What is this? Is this stairs?
That's stairs up.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
You run upstairs.
Dog sees you run.
The rest of you may try to go as well. We'll have a fun little time.
This one starts to run off towards the tomb in the lower right-hand corner.
Oh
They are
man,
not
that
supposed
man's dead.
Yeah, they are not supposed to go in
Oh,
there.
Jamie.
The
Jamie.
sound of a tall man. Buddha boos.
They split up, and it's finally just these three left.
Well, things certainly look quite bad for myself right now, don't they?
Yes, indeed. Hey, would you like to chase that one that went upstairs?
I see. So confident for the one that went downstairs.
Like the wind is upstairs.
The door upstairs is blocked with a coffin that's ready to open.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Gotcha.
fan-fucking-tastic. We'll resolve that when we get to that. She finally seems to relax and is like, well, you seem to be the leader of these. So,
Yes.
she crosses her arms. Tell me how I did.
In what regard?
Tell me how I did in gathering up your cult.
Huh. Well, you did quite a good job of eliminating us, but I would say that the gathering part is quite a failure.
Oh, I see. I see why you're saying that. I understand completely.
Yes, it would appear that your rogue legions seem to be immune to the punishments. Quite unfortunate, really.
Oh? Her expression sort of falls again. Oh, they seem rogue to you.
Yes.
And the punishment. Please, go on.
Oh, there's a simple rule in this city. Please take a step back.
Step back.
Personal space.
He speaks up. You see, there's a fun little rule in this city. It's actually been around for quite some time, honestly. I think about 2 or so years now. If you are to kill someone, or if you are to even go at someone with the pure intention of killing, in most spots of the city you are going to be punished and dragged somewhere awfully nasty.
I see. Very useful information. I heard that in the report, but at the same time, it's different hearing it from one from the city themselves. Thank you.
Yes. Of course. Now then. Unfortunately, it's my task to stop you here and now. I've been given the express duty, after all, to stop you from entering the city, albeit it would appear I have already failed in that regard.
Oh, did I make it in?
Yes.
Her expression looks so pleased.
You are currently in the outskirts, in some darnable forgotten lands. We are hoping to use this as a base soon. Unfortunately, you tarnished it before it could fully become one. But it is like this now. Oh well, he sighs.
So, how are you going to stop me here?
Be perfectly frank with you, the ability I have been blessed with is not perfectly great for combat. While it would be greatly effective if I was a stronger person, I would be able to deal with you quite easily. But unfortunately, I am so weak I can't even muster up most physical tasks. So
What
instead...
ability is that? She leans in, eyes glittering.
Oh, that would be the ability of our patron god, Aporia. I'm
Oh.
sure you must have heard of him.
Yes, what does it look like? How does it work?
Oh, he raises his finger and it's in the air. Unfortunately, I can't tell you that part. I have rules I must follow as well.
I see. Well, that's a
And
shame.
certain punishments hurt greatly.
And I'm not. You're not physically capable of doing this.
No, unfortunately not. I could potentially do it if you were weaker, but unfortunately you've proven yourself to be quite strong. He kind of like shrugs downwards.
For the first time, she seems annoyed? She seems genuinely annoyed by this fact.
Looks up. Do you not like having such strength over me?
No.
Would you prefer to wallow in the dirt?
Absolutely not. Well, perhaps. If it's denying me a bit of knowledge, that's frustrating.
That's a shame. Mayhaps we should meet someone stronger than myself who has the same gift then.
Face frustrated.
It's always so simple, isn't it? Unfortunately, I do have to try my best to stop you, though. I was hoping not have to do this. It's quite unpleasant.
What's he gonna do?
He takes another step forward, and, Sealy, you see something weird. On the back of his visors that are covering his face, the glowing of his eyes begin to slowly cover up more and more and more. You see, earlier I took this opportunity to swallow one of the papers that adorns my body. I decided to write some fun little things in it.
Oh,
And
I see.
out of the mass starts spilling out a black sludge that slops all over the floor.
I see. And what does this one do?
This would be a practitioner. As a practitioner of the Eosara art of occultism, I have a certain, well, nastier part of it all. As you hear his breath becoming less and less and less in there, as more sludge begins to pile on the floor, almost touching your feet, Sealy.
She stands in it. She just lets the goo free.
Very well. I see you're choosing to be a mighty curious fellow.
She's so focused in on this.
Very good. Now then. Goodbye. He flares up the circle around him. He flares up a binding circle around him.
Oh, I see. What's the
black
intention
sludge-
of this?
The black sludge he has sacrificed his own body to expel out is going to try to bind inwards, fusing its very being in Sealy. The occultic art of Eosara, being a part of its domain being plagues and sicknesses. He is going in for the long con.
Oh, you're going to give her a disease that will kill her eventually.
Yes.
I respect the McFucking play. Roll and crit, please.
Okay. Oh, God.
Oh, close!
Oh, you were so fucking
Not
close. I respect you. I respect you from the bottom of my fucking heart. We'll clash. We'll give her a fuckload of damage from this. No, Sealy cares little for you.
Like I said, unfortunately, you're far too strong for me.
Oh, you sacrificed your life to spread a plague out on the surrounding area, and her expression sort of dampens for a moment. She lets it wash over her. She, like, almost looks around, makes sure nobody's here. Makes this face. Face plants in it, rolls around in it for a second. It's like, picks herself up, is covered in the muck, and just seems so annoyed by everything that just happened. It couldn't touch me then. She snaps her fingers and something creakily makes its way back in, dragging along with it.
Yeah, no, it's continuing to move back and forth through here, doing its weird leaning shit.
Those that you've consumed. Return them. She snaps her fingers. She's in a bad fucking mood.
It stops and stares at her for a few seconds, and then you hear almost horrific static emanate from it as it leans down and each of its weird eye holes start slowly expelling out a disgusting sludge from them as various people begin being deposited around.
Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. They all touch down.
Oh no, I got him too.
Oh wait, no, you did not. This one is gone.
Later, peace signs fades away.
He gets let out and then immediately makes everyone forget. She stands before the aligned everyone. Now, do me all a favor. The game's come to a close. Unfortunately, one of the players has perished. All the goons are like, what the hell? We're alive? She walks back over this way. It's a frustrating thing. The one with the purple adorned helmet, what did they do? What was their ability? Tell me. She looks down at, and she kicks you awake.
He goes, Mama, what? Yeah, what is it?
The purple adorned one. What was their ability?
Did Blue know his ability?
He knew, you knew that he could... He was the blessed by Aporia. Yeah. That's all you knew.
Yeah, he goes, he was blessed by Aporia.
She... And none of you know. The rest of you are unaware of what secrets he carried within him. Everybody else is like, yeah, we never knew the full extent of his abilities. She sighs and moves over in this direction. Frustrating. Profoundly frustrating. To pressure someone so much that information would slip between my fingers. She lets out an almost hiss. Well, okay. That more or less wraps everything up. Where did... She looks up the stairs. The dog vanished, and she just turns around and sort of places a hand on her temple. The remainder of you will sit with me for a while. I desire no small amount of entertainment. Come on, sit. She motions over, and everyone's like...
Sit in the goo of your former
Sit
comrade.
in the goo. Everyone, like, shifts.
Everyone catches the plague. A plague is released upon Indigo.
All right, little lady, I guess. Let's go.
Purple really said, "Lick my balls," and then Celie was like,
integrated.
Everyone sits down, and Celie sort of sits in the middle of the church, and her frustration fades a little bit over time. So, thank you all for being my first experience with a cult. You all were wonderful. You performed your parts admirably. I believe your superiors, gods or demigods, should be proud. Give yourselves a pat on the back or a round of applause, whatever's more accurate. She motions over and Tall Man begins to clap.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just clap whenever its hands collide together. Instead of making clapping noise, you hear the sounds of bones snapping.
That's a freaky fella. All right, hey, boys, you did good, apparently.
Well, I believe you all make worthy adversaries. She moves in. My name is Cilicia. It's my job to exorcise this city of all supernatural beasts. But, ultimately, it's up to my decision of whether or not they deserve exorcism to begin with. I wanted to judge your cult on its own merits. I don't know how to put this most effectively, but you're determined people. Actually rather entertaining, also. I think wiping you out would be a mistake.
I'd appreciate not doing that.
And when I offered the ultimatum of joining me, you all denied that. In fact, one threw sand on me. She motions down to herself and the tiny bit of dirt, and the other dirtied my garb.
Was that red?
You did that yourself.
I don't know what you're saying. Nobody saw.
No one will
Such-
believe you. You're dead.
You are dead. Such dedication is admirable. So, I'm going to offer you something. She moves in. I want you all to pass a message along. Okay? Can you do that for me?
Just let me. Hey, he snaps his fingers. You got any paper? He points to his voice.
She shakes her head. Oh, it's simple enough.
You don't know my memory.
Well, I suppose I'll write something up for you. She pulls out a piece of paper and starts to fold it rapidly. Tell me, what shape would you like? A little dog? Maybe a duck? Or would you like something else instead?
A little horsey.
A little horse, okay. She folds it up. A little horse for the cowboy. She folds it and writes something on the inside and hands it off to you. Then walks back over this direction. A big sigh. Also, as well, the one before said that this was your fortress, correct?
Is a holy ground.
This is mine now. She states with certainty.
You said that with enough confidence that I believe you.
Tell your superiors, if they come around here, they should expect to either fight or talk. She takes a step back in this direction. Closes her eyes. I believe I want to speak to whatever gods you follow. To inspire such devotion, that's fascinating. She moves up here, and then sort of gestures. Can you tell me about your god? I'm fascinated. She stands waiting, and this one's like, yeah, our god is the god of bonds. He keeps us tightly knit. He welcomes all without any sort of designation, no prejudice. He is the most welcoming being in this city. This one speaks up as well. Indigo itself has been divided time and time again. Factions rip our lands apart, so we want to follow the one person who wants to bring it all together. This guy speaks up. Yeah, like, think about it. He points over to the tall man. You summon nightmare after nightmare. All the exorcists that are pouring into the city, they're nightmares too. Did you see that guy with the fish mask? They all share like, that was terrifying.
It was kind of freaky.
Son of a bitch got Jamie.
Our god is one of the few people that makes us feel like Indigo is still Indigo. Like it's our home. Like it doesn't belong to someone else. Like we can all share in it. It's a hard fight, but it's one worth fighting. One worth giving our lives for. She looks down at the sludge on the ground. I didn't realize you were all so sentimental. So, you said your god is the god of bonds, correct? Yeah. Like bonds and friendship and stuff. Yeah. They all like look at each other and nod.
Yeah.
And you're all good friends, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. She moves back in this direction. That's profoundly...
Oh.
She's gonna roll.
Oh no.
We're gonna see how Seely... Oh no, we gotta drop first to see how Seely feels.
Oh, no.
We're gonna see what...
Throw your bitch stat.
Yeah, here it is. She looks around. Oh boy. Hey, you, this one. The forgetfulness one. You're like you've been waiting outside, basically, like, overhearing what's going on, and it seems like everything's actually calmed down. Like, there's no more violence or anything. Seems pretty calm, and then you hear a voice from inside, and the intonation and the exuberance, it sort of reminds you of yourself, I guess. It's the best way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely incredible. Splendid, even. Dedication to friendship, bonds. Yet at the same time, you're some deeper form of monster. People probably run and hide at the sight of you. Look at you. You're covered in cursed tags. She takes a step forward over to this guy, who takes a step backwards. Her eyes scan the room. You would hide in the sewers. You would be pushed to the edge of this civilization just for a dedication to deeper bonds. You would fight for this city in your own way, scrambling and crawling on your bellies through the sewers. Splendid! You would give your lives just to support a god that supports togetherness. I've seen people die for power. I've seen people die for money. I've seen people die to fulfill their own wickedest desires. Yet, this is one of the first times that I've seen a cult so utterly deluded in the directions of togetherness. My God, I wonder, can you truly gather a different caliber of people with warmer feelings than crueler ones? Look at you all. You're so wonderful. She runs her head along the top of this man's helmet. What else could you possibly do other than fight? What a struggle. What a wonderful thing you've made. If you go back to your gods, if you encounter them again, if you encounter your higher-ups, tell them that the exorcist of the city approves. And tell them that she's coming for them, okay? Do that as a favor for me. I want to see what shape you contort into when pressed. She grabs the top of this one's helmet and just presses slightly. That'll do, though. Good work, everyone. You all are fundamentally fascinating. Chop chop. You can go.
Red is sobbing and just runs.
Boyd like shuffles them out. Come on, boys.
They all start to move back in this direction. And, like, as they go, this one mutters something off to the side to you, Blue. It's a monster.
What freaky lady.
They all travel out in this direction, one after the other, and the door slowly swings shut.
Whole man from behind Sealy just makes random clicks and beep noises like a fucking broken radio.
I thought he was gonna turn around and this guy was looking up the fucking purple guy in the like he's Gogurt.
The tall man's doing this thing where he spins his entire torso and arms and legs around, but his head remains in the same spot.
It's having fun.
Good work today. Can you perhaps go into the basement and retrieve the one who went down in that direction?
You hear a large screeching static as it begins walking in this way.
I think if he goes any further, he might die. And we can't have that. After all, dead people take their secrets with them. She starts to move up in this direction, and then makes her way to the top of the stairs and... Hold on. Hold on.
What is up there?
Her expression changes. Noodle Dog's been unsummoned?
Oh.
There's no remnant of the coffin. There's no remnant of the person upstairs. There's just nothing. Oh, how very interesting. She places a hand to her face. Oh, she taps her way back downstairs. Stretches. Moves about. I think it's about time that I got to redecorating. Her smile splits fall, and you all move throughout the city with a word to share. Red, where do you go?
Oh God. Well, it's probably, only good to try to contact the higher ups about the barrier and the person and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, the true little Simpy is, he's going back to Dad.
He's going back to Dad? Excellent.
Going back to Dad.
He's going back to Dad? You, oh boy. Fucking, okay. You can get some weird info from this. Oh.
Purple. No.
Purple.
He gave up his youth for you.
Actually, you're going back to Dad. Blue, where are you going?
He's got a message to deliver. He's a simple dude. He'd probably go back to whoever he needs to give the message.
Fantastic. And then Orange, in your indifference, where are you going?
Did I not get sucked into the coffin?
No, you made it out of that.
Oh.
You left. Yeah, no, you're fine.
The coffin is very, very kind.
The coffin's so kind. You're fine.
He's going to look for his new friend.
Fantastic. We'll start there then. Boy, that's...
Tell Noctua that she failed to save one person.
Yeah.
And that give her trauma forever.
Yeah. Ruin that slug's life. Let's see.
Look, someone's got to. And Sandra's not there
Someone's
to do it.
gotta do it. Let me grab the slug over here. Slug.
Actually, it's a nudibranch. It's actually not a slug at all.
Thank you, Dr. Barbados.
Bird. I punch you.
Virgin.
You, oh boy, you make your way to, you make your way to the bridge.
Oh god.
It's a different bridge this time. It's like
It is.
because she failed. She's facing the opposite direction.
This is the no cry bridge.
Yeah. You find your new friend.
You again.
Oh, it's you. You made it out okay then.
I was worried about you.
You were worried? That's not indifferent at all.
Seeing that lady and her dog, she seemed very powerful.
Yeah.
Killed one of my friends.
What?
Well, he kind of killed himself. Turned
Oh.
himself into a pile of goo.
I see, that's confusing. What? But she did things that resulted in his death.
Yes.
And I
And
could've
the saddest thing of all,
What's that?
never got to tell him
What's that?
that I cared.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not even joking. Noctua is going to permanently wound Red until she gets this shit sorted out.
Well,
Oh my
I'll see
God,
you in your vacation.
Noctua.
Noctua's like, I never got a chance to tell him, and I could have been there to protect him, and I wasn't because it got cold empty.
No, I don't want you to feel bad about this. That's on me. That's on me for being indifferent.
Oh my god.
You have to understand.
You do me a favor, tall girl.
Yeah?
That team of yours that you haven't found yet,
Yeah?
you find them. You find people who make me feel less than indifferent.
This guy didn't talk at all for like most of his journey.
It's just like,
And if there's anybody out there that you care about, any loose ends that you've left untied, don't let them go. It's too late.
you're right. But what if if in my heart, some part of me feels indifferent as well?
Oh my god, Max.
That indifference is just a shield we put up. A barrier to keep other people away from each other.
Have you gotten over this barrier?
I'm trying. And if I can give you a step ladder to get over, you're really tall. You can do it too.
Noctua starts to fucking tear up as well. I'll do it. Just have to find what makes me not feel so hollow, I guess.
Find that missing piece, tall girl.
When push comes to shove, I fall back to pretty words, but there's very little backing it. I'm determined, but I'm not motivated. Oh, stranger. She speaks up and, starts to cry. You... starts to snivel. You're too kind to me. I don't...
Tall girl.
Yes?
The first step is recognizing that you are flawed. The second step is taking the steps to overcome that flaw.
I can't be flawed. She shakes her head. It's not for me. I don't know. My head's all mixed up. Your story was too touching.
Those of us who are able to overcome flaws, those are the heroes. Don't ever forget that, tall girl.
And he says those words, and with that starts to wander away, having said something that truly spoke to her in that moment. That's right. The reason she followed Noctua to begin with, it wasn't because he was a flawless person. No. In fact, it was his imperfections that made him valuable. He wound up looking up to Noctua above all the other heroes because Noctua himself was an imperfect gem. The fact that someone like that had made it in the world was valuable. As Noctua looks down in this moment, she feels some deep sense of incompleteness. When put under a microscope, when placed before that level of scrutiny, Noctua finds herself still wanting. How could she possibly find beauty in that? She reflects on these questions as the warm sun glow sets behind her.
Like the middle of the day.
Yes!
It's like 2 p.m.
Noctua goes through some real shit sometimes. She
Always on a bridge.
always on a fucking bridge.
2 p.m. introspection.
Actually, hold on. We can actually follow her POV. She sort of sighs. Normally I feel like I could just beat up my problems, but I don't know if I can yet, so what would Noctua do? What would Noctua do? Shifting back and forth, mentally thinking about it. I'm gonna go mope.
Kind of baby man rage.
Noctua's like, I deserve a vacation. I'm gonna go mope. And when I come
Noctua
back,
gonna be angsty the entire vacation.
yes,
Yeah.
as angsty as Noctua can possibly be, which is, I'm stating that he is moping.
Sorry, Teach. Vacation just got a whole lot dumber.
Vacation just got a whole lot dumber. I have to be stronger. I have to be cooler and even more attractive. Just wandering around the
Just
city like
Orange Man.
just like I never got his name.
I feel when you realize when he says indifferent, he's just trying to tell you his name.
Truly the greatest heroes of all don't have names.
Oh.
I'm trying to find the map. So Nocti's having her like little fucking disaster up in the corner.
Orange man, Orange Ranger,
Orange Ranger.
a fucking icon.
Okay.
Orange Ranger, powerful.
Uh,
We have Red the Simp.
Orange, the truly heroic.
See,
The
we got
philosopher.
we got the classic team. We got Orange, the philosopher, Red, the simp, Blue, the muscle, and Purple, the dead.
The dead. He's the character that dies in the 4th episode to give everyone else trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You come back to HQ. Well, not HQ. No. This is the point you're just set to meet up. Your trunk door opens.
Where?
Yes. Red, you're the one who makes it here first, obviously.
He walks in respectfully, taking off his boots before entering, like a respectful human being.
Julius.
And walks in armor barefoot into this church.
You come in and you see posed over by the altar. This one.
Now he hurries up and kneels down and bows his head. Hello, sir.
Yes.
I have bad but also great news.
I see. What can you share?
The barrier we could not keep. The one you wanted out.
I see. That is quite the problem.
Yes, but listening to her speak, her words, her intentions, she seems like she enjoys the cause.
I see. Could she perhaps be brought over to our side?
Maybe, or at least, she wants a conversation. She wants to speak to those we follow, and maybe she can follow herself. She enjoyed our bond, our tightness, our dedication.
I see. This is actually rather unexpected.
It was pretty beautiful. It, sadly, insert name here, died. He sacrificed
I can't
himself.
believe Enhance died.
So long, Enhance. Well, don't worry about that. Our great and merciful God has designs for those that fall in our service.
Yes, it is truly an honor indeed to sacrifice our lives for our bonds.
Nods. And he looks over your shoulder as someone else rushes into the building.
Yeah. Blue takes off his cowboy boots and puts them to the side. And he sort of like strolls up, holds his hands together and goes, "Howdy."
Nods quietly back. Welcome back.
You're alive.
Yes, only opens up mouth, didn't make it.
I see. Well, you'll need to give me a full report.
Yeah, I also have a message from the freaky lady.
I see. It's, what is this? He looks down at the horse.
It's a horse. It's a little horsey.
What the hell is that?
It's like a thing you ride. I've only seen it in picture books.
Legend.
He takes it. And he looks down at the lettering on it. It's very simple. I made it. His entire expression remains unreadable. I'll report back to the rest. Resume your posts. I suppose your post is gone now. Head over to our main headquarters. I will plan. Vanishes.
All right.
Truly a gracious leader.
Yeah, he's pretty swell. Damn it. Such a shame.
It really was beautiful.
Come on, stop being such a suck up. We all love yeah. Trying to make it like you're better than us.
I'm not better than you. We are all equals for now.
Yeah, but you try to make it like it.
Come on, I just really like this gig, dude.
I like it too, but like maybe like lower it down on the kissing ass.
I think I should like do it more. Like
no, like if anything, if you're gonna do anything, keep it at the same level. If you go any more, it's insufferable. But like lower it down a little bit, like you can still feel it in your heart. Like puts his hand on his shoulders. We all have big hearts, man. You just don't. It's too much.
Well, fuck you. He makes you forget that and walks away.
He stands there. What was I saying?
Elsewhere in the city, everything else moves forwards. Move this over here. Hey, Purple.
Yeah.
You're awake, aware. That's weird. You're pretty sure you died.
He looks down at his hands and looks around his surroundings and then sees that he's in front of the pinnacle tower. Oh dear. Oh. Looks over and sees Aporia. My lord. Gets down on one knee.
He looks back over to the Maker, who nods. This one. The Maker nods again and then disappears back around the corner. I hear that you utilized my power well as used your own experience to drive back a threat to the city.
At the very least, I attempted to. However, I fear that I failed in that front.
Well, next time you won't. He simply states, you feel your body. It's strange. Parts are missing. A whole lot's missing, actually. As you move, you rattle and you shake. There's no flesh there anymore. Certainly not. He looks back over. You were strong enough to come back as a phantasm. I expect you to use that strength in my service.
I see. Thank you very much, my lord. I will ensure to you that that as soon as I have established my concept, I'll be certain to go out and spread everything I can.
Quietly looks back, and then back over to this one in the corner. It seems like more drastic measures will need to be taken. Proceed with your proposed plan. Stigma nods and shifts away. Poria stands there, picks up an umbrella, taps it against the ground. You may find the underneath more habitable than the surface. I know I do.
Thank you, my lord. Looks down at his newfound hands and squeezes it for a second. Oh my, this is quite an interesting development. Well, let's go poke some tigers then.
You all spread out across the city. That's not the only person who is currently having an interesting day. Sonder.
Sonder. Sonder's always having a fucking time, isn't he?
Hey, Sonder, we've got a problem! He says we.
Sonder looks up from whatever he's doing.
Julius Tier called you here, so like... fuck.
So he was sitting here and waiting for the moth.
Yeah.
So he looks up and goes, we?
We, yes, Okay, so,
He turns and leans on the table.
a few things. One, RNA hired an exorcist. Two, she is apparently
Sonder squints.
world class. Exercised exorcised a god in Rauji or something. Or maybe one of her predecessors did. 3, she knows what I am.
Sonder was like casually sitting on the table because he's an animal.
Yeah.
And waiting for the we part. He's like, what?
Yes. She knows what I am. So, I'm going to provide a piece of advice to all the exorcists. Stay away from her.
Squints and leans into tear like he did something wrong.
What? Like he shakes his head. What did I do? I did nothing this time, I swear. And right, 4. Remember those cultists we were chasing the other week?
Sure.
She gathered them all. Yeah, Tyr actually wasn't on that mission. This week was a different time.
Sonder, oh, it was okay. Sonder was about to be like, oh, it's we still, huh?
And sure. He's like, those cultists, she wiped out their base over in the Old Noble District. Single-handedly, apparently.
Sonder squints at Tyr. Mostly, it seems like he's piling accusation on Tyr, but mostly Tyr is just like the only one here.
Yeah.
To like judge upon.
The order she was given from Cerisa the Rad was indiscriminate slaughter.
Sonder leans back, unhappy.
All creatures, supernatural otherwise, will apparently be removed from the city. Furthermore, our efforts as exorcists are little more than a beauty pageant. We've been told to gather up all the people coming to town, teach them how to fight and make sure that they don't get into trouble, while Big Miss Exorcist does her business.
Sonder takes that in, and for a while, like, as Tyr talks, Sonder becomes, like, actively more and more unhappy.
Yeah.
His look darkens a lot, and it looks, for Tyr, very familiar to 2 years ago, and beyond.
He
finally, like, for a second, his eyes, the color of them shift into warmer hues. Before he looks back up and seems fine again, and he looks back over to Tyr and he's like, and what do you think about that?
I hate all of it. Frankly, I believe people are looking down on, he almost starts to say us. And then he stops and seems to recognize something about this. People are looking down on me.
Thunder tilts head.
I think they're underestimating the raw potency of the tide. In fact, I hate this, but at the same time, I have to say I'm somewhat happy about it.
Sonder, actually, like, he smiles a little bit. It's a weird one. It's not like, oh, it's kind of shitty, but it's a little mean, honestly. And he leans back, and looks Tyr dead in the eyes, and he goes, well, you're the Tide Master. What are we doing?
Well, we've decided to write off the tide as a group of problems. All the exorcists as a problem in their own regard. They're trying to
Sonder tilts his head a little bit, and he's like, I think we can be a problem.
That's my thoughts exactly, actually. He raises a hand, and, like, it's weird. Tyr almost gestures like he's toasting you with a cup that isn't there. I want to be the problem that they never expected.
These two men get real shitty in one room. Sonder leans back, gets a real shitty, toothy wolf grin, and goes, I think we can do that.
I look forward to seeing the results of your training, he says with a similar shitty grin. We have an exorcist to humiliate. Elsewhere in the city. Days later, a person travels through an area that, frankly, he regrets coming to. Step, 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 step. Moving silently in this direction. He hears loud talks coming from this room. A discussion about someone's truer nature, how someone is deflecting, discussions of what the time is. He looks at the door, shakes his head, moves upstairs. Sealy just chilling, lounging. Moves in. You wish to speak to me again? Yes, I did. I see things have changed, particularly with regards to your friend, companion, fellow god. I'm not sure what they are. His business is little of mine. Oh, I don't believe that for a second. She sort of lounges back. Well, I wanted to say something. Yes. That last barrier of yours. I think I found a way around it. Yes. Did you see my guests downstairs? No. If I'd entered the room, I would have been. Yes. Probably reduced to nothing. She strokes her chin. The last one was, someone like me couldn't forge a bond with anyone in the city, right? Grunts. Well, I'll have you know that the group of them, one in particular, has extended a hand to me, welcomed me into the city of Indigo as a whole. I'm hoping I'll see you on a street corner somewhere, okay? She gets a big shitty grin on her face. You called me here just to say that. No, in fact, your game. My game. As I said, it's not my business. Well, the business of your subordinate. I've decided something. Yes. I want in. As he blinks a few times. You would willingly choose to subject yourself to that? Yes. After all, if anyone goes down there and dies, I'll never know what they were about. I've got to grasp them while they're still between my fingers. Fine. Boreas shifts over this way. I believe you're pushing your luck. Even you might not be able to survive what he has planned. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you think can kill me. Nods his head. Exits down the stairs. Sealy continues lounging. Oh, things have certainly gotten interesting. I hope my friends downstairs are enjoying themselves. After all, I've recently discovered bonds are very important. She gets this hideous grin as, all over the city, one by one, time ticks forward, and a bunch of exorcists, outcast, and the wounded wait for the promised day. You can feel it. To some extent, the city's changed. What was once hostile now welcomes them. Now, what pushed back, what was once a barrier meant to keep people out, has been broken. Now it draws people in. After all, The bindings of the Aporia cult always existed to pull in, to draw. To push something away is against its truer nature. So instead, a different promise is made. A promise to draw all those with powers strange and unusual, deeper into the twisting, misty bowels of the city. Some make a promise that they will change things, forge an alliance, and plan for the future in a way that will still save those still suffering in the city. Yet others still craft their own plans, a scheme to see the entire picture, siding with an enemy, trying to see the world in a slightly different light. Yet all the same, these people, talented, storied individuals, exorcists, mages, and monsters, all gather in the city of Indigo for one purpose. They gather to find themselves, to find glory, to find what exists in the depths of modern history's greatest question. The hauntings, as they were, have only grown more intense over time. Rumors now intermingle with the truth. And the only thing that's certain is everything is drawing itself to a singular point. That same promise. A wish repeated for the people who will fight and die in this city. And with that, we call this to a close.